Howdy, everybody. Hope we're all doing well today. Again, sorry for... Oop, let me turn down Spotify. Actually, I forgot to turn that down. Sorry for not streaming yesterday. I was doing my normal work and I was ready to start streaming. And then maybe half an hour before my stream start, I noticed my bank account got frozen. How fun. So I spent a couple hours making sure that I was no longer getting my account frozen. And... now that that is solved, it's fine, but that took up the chunk of the day that I had allotted to streaming. So unfortunately, that meant not being live yesterday. But yes. Yeah, so what do we got for today? We'll do some React content. Also, we finally have salad cards ready, so I should be ready to go with all that stuff. And yeah, it should be a good time. What I think the best combo deck is on Master Duel, I still think it's Tier. But if you're counting Snake Eye and Rescue Ace, I guess those two. You you love the Christmas music? It's because someone used points to turn it on. Any a trying salad, you should do that. And maybe wait, what? Oh, okay. So let's hop over to Master Duel. You drop 20k points to keep it on. Well, no one's turned it off yet, so we'll keep it on until someone turns it off. All right, let's switch over to Master Duel. I still have to build the deck, so let's see how this goes. I was opening some packs last night when I look sleepy. I'm actually fine right now. I've been sleepy in other streams, but this stream I feel fine right now at least. Okay. Turn it off. We're turning it off. Sorry, Christmas. It's over. I opened some packs yesterday. I did pull a royal rare. So I wanted to show you guys real quick. I was just like planning out a video. Like, do I want to build a fairy tale deck? And I was opening some packs. And I pulled a new royal rare. What is it called? This. Which I don't know how to feel about. Like, I guess this card is kind of cool. Turn on Christmas music. Yeah, sure. All right. Yeah, we got a royal rare Nash Knight, which I guess is not a terrible card. It's just a rank 5 is the problem. So, yeah. See all my royals? I got some cool royal rares. I will say that much. This one is really trolling. I have 2 Lunas because I just pulled them when I tried getting snows. I have 2 Lunas. Some other cool royal rares. What else do I got? Wait, I have a 101? Oh my god, that's really funny. I didn't realize this. I have 101 and Nash Knight. I forgot I pulled this. That's really funny. You think I'm a Shark fan, but really I've never opened a Shark pack in my life. I've just pulled both of these. That's kind of troll. We got Appa and Celine, which are like the best ones. And yeah, I mean, this is my royal rares. Some solid super rares, but a lot of these are been crafted, like Prosperity. I pulled this one. I pulled this as well. Yeah. I pulled Living Fossil as well, actually, the other day. That was cool. I don't know when I'll ever play it, but it's neat. We're LARPing sharks? How do you LARP a shark? Do you just, like, fight people? Never got desires? Nope. I'm out of the super rare dust. I lost the battle. I have been defeated. I've been vanquished. You think Glossy look better than Royal? I don't like Glossy at all. I like Royal way more. So I am not with you there. 190 craft attempts. Fuck Master Duel. Yeah, I mean, I got fucked. No way about that. I got boned bad. that's how it goes sometimes, you know. Okay, so let's create a Salamangreat deck. Good old Salaman shit. So we start off with playing. Let me pull up Ryan's list here because I know he sent me a solid list to try out. Where is Salamangreaters? Salamangreaters. Okay. So debug. I want to search. Okay. Free debug. He plays Valor Maxi Imperm Ash. He plays 1 Mourner. And 1 Nib. Of a cross out, I guess. Kind of. Mourner. I only have 2 Mourners. Maybe I need another one. Ash Blossom. Maximum C. Maximum Cancer. Impermanence. Called by. Cross out. Okay, Salamangreat. So should be 1 Fire. 3 Phoenix. I have to craft one of these. Should be 2 Sunlight Wolves. 3 Gazelle, right? Yeah, sure, 3 Gazelle. Dos Spinis. Dos Bailings, right? Or 3 Bailings. Interesting. Alright, Stalio, 3 Circle, right? Yeah, 3 Circle, obviously. Our Uno Sanctuary. Then we got our Jaguar. Our Weasels. And I think that's all the salad cards. Right? Oh, Foxy. There's no Will, but he is playing this. And where's the other trap? There we go. Now there should be sign up minings in here. Bam bam. I need Princess. Princess. Horse Prince. You bookmark all the staples? I already have bookmarked them. I just always forget to do it because I'm an idiot. Zelantis, Little Knight, Ida, Ita, and Phoenix. What am I missing in the main deck? I'm missing Speedroids. Triple Topo and Takatamborg. Alright, that's it. Generate the cards not owned. Royal Rare. Nope. Fine. Okay, I think it's a good start. More like Salaman mid? No. More like Salaman shit, as you can see how I named it. That's how I really feel about this deck. Let's change some accessories. I do have the salad structure deck. I'll just do the normal that I like. I use this one. Protectors with our world sleeves. What do I want to use? Use the Sky Temple. Let's use the trap holes. We'll use the mate base here, and the main cards. Good enough, whatever. Nibiru being the main card for salad is funny, so let's do that. You need the Cyber's Wicked for the debug combo. We're not playing that. All right, let's switch off horse. Done. I forgot that's what we're playing. Oh my god, I forgot. Yeah, well, we're done with that. I'll hit with a new mat and sleeve policy. Oh right. We can talk about that later, I guess. I'll dedicate some time to it. Why the horse prince since the deck doesn't have Coda Soul? What do you mean? You just special Ash from the deck. Well, you lose a rank. What the hell? Okay, hopefully I don't lose a rank. Alright, so our hand here. It's not the best. I think I'm gonna search off this. I'm not sure if it's correct. I don't really have a card I want to discard. Reveal a weasel, a mourner, and perm. Yeah, let's get the weasel. Pop goes the weasel. So what does it require to trigger again? If a salad, exceed link or whatever special tier, feel all hosts in your grave. You kind of want to hold this in hand, right? This is part of the thing. I just discard Ash to add it back. I might. Let's discard the Ash. Then get it back, and I cross that for Maxi. Let's get Gazelle. And then we go. I don't actually know the combos in this deck. This, so we go Chain Link 1, Bailing, Chain Link 2, Gazelle. I know that the chain links work a bit differently because it's hand trigger. Yeah, can't chain block. Looks like they have no interrupt, which is nice. If they have nib, that's going to be so sad because I drew the one nib. What am I sending here? Effect sent to grave. The way to play around nib is if I go spinny. The card is sent to grave. Spinny. I don't actually know the way to play around this. I think it's just spinny mixed Dalio, and then if he has anything, I'll special this. I need to make princess though. I don't actually know what I'm doing here. This is summon 1, 2, 3, 4. I think Ryan likes to go princess here. And then goes Raging Phoenix. You can relink it. But if I get nibbed, I don't really have a great way to play through is the problem. I make princess and he nibs me. Raging Phoenix. Special. Make that. Effect. Pop, revive. I think that's fine. So hold on. I think it's this. I think let's go princess here. There's a way to play around Nib. I know seems kind of weird, but should be good. Then we effect to revive. No matter what I can bring back. Because now if I get nibbed, I can special this and use the ability and summon princess back. So why have recourse under Nibiru? Look, I know this is less value, but I think it's fine. We have to relink out. Back to get the counter trap. And then this special summon itself. Let's make Sunlight Wolf. I can use Weasel. What do I give them? I give them, doesn't matter, right? Goes there. Draw fire. Okay, so I follow up. And then give me my Ash back. Oh, I didn't need to relink the Raging Phoenix because this would have re-triggered it anyways. Or, yeah, that's fine. No. Destroy both Raging Phoenix triggers. Go back Ash. Comes out. But what's the next play that's like actually good here? Now I'm kind of burning a Sunlight Wolf. I don't know if that's right. Just making the third Raging Phoenix. It also feels wrong. Yeah, like this is the weird part, but I'm not sure about. Okay, I'll ask Ryan later how I'm supposed to play that. And then this can't even be used on Ib, so I'm just setting it. Okay. Main one. Purrely. The Purrs. Purrs is fine. Wow. A bit concerning. I'm gonna get this. Hmm. Maybe I do get nibbed here. I mean, I can just Ash this as well. He knows I have Ash. Ash this. No, I'm not gonna use Banelings. Maybe I should have actually played on call by. No, you would have called by Ash, right? Probably. Reveal 1, 2, 3. All right, 2 sleepies. The route is very good, for sure. Unless if you had call by, I have crossed out anyway. It's not a big deal. All right, that's fine. There's one white cat left. My friend Purrely. Okay. Probably fine, yeah. See what it reveals. Sleepy, sleepy, delicious. You want another sleepy? Why? Unsure about this. Yeah, Lucy, you sleepy's fine. Or Yeep. Okay, so he gets back the white cat. Kind of annoying. And is either sleepy or delicious. And yeah. Call by. Call by. Pretty's rough. He ranks up and then tries to suck this up by sending a card. And all his last two cards he does effect if it's delicious. And then I mean it's not, this is all kind of rough, yeah. This is not the way I'd play this if I was him. I'd probably want to rank up here. Taylor, alright. White cat, alright. Nib. Pretty again. Come on. Playing the fucking ghost trick cards. His deck is terrible. Oh my god. I don't get it. These decks are fucking terrible, but they always hit off white cat. Like this deck is so bad without white cat hitting. This is not the correct play. There's no way. Gonna Zeus me. Alright. Darkhold Ghost Tricks. What? I mean, that part's fine, right? Like, Ghost Trick deck really needs to get a lot of cards in order for the deck to do anything. And the Dark Worlds help with that. But playing Ghost Tricks with two Purrely is also just nuts. Like, it's so easy to stop. Playing multiple Eep, which point you just not play non-engine. I don't know. It's kind of really shitty. That doesn't do anything. Well, forces the trap, but not the biggest deal. Alternative is I let this go through. Then I can Nibiru him. He goes like, use another trap. Or use the spell, summon Black Cat. Tries to rank up and I nib him.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
That might be better. I'm gonna try that. Let's experiment. Wasted shot. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. All right. What does he get here? Probably my friend. Or get the. You probably may get the trap. Deep here's what I hopefully want. No street. Okay, that's fine. I'll chain the beer here. Because I have the fire in hand, I follow up. I think that worked out pretty well. Cool, end phase. Is one unknown in hand? Imagine if they'd cross out. I feel like they would have crossed out Ash though, but you know. They'd also have to be playing Nib, which I don't think they do. Alright, so effects. We'll get our Yaz. Go for Balinks. Shuffle back. What am I sending? Some Jaguar probably. And then I can special summon. Go back a Sunlight Wolf. Remake Sunlight Wolf. Go Balinks, and then I can go. There's no heat at target, right? I should put this in attack so I can crash and swim back Raging Phoenix, I guess. What's the best course of action here? I can't use all these cards. Maybe. Oh, wait. I should have gone Stalio. Stalio for Jaguar would have been better. Then I get to bounce it as well. Yeah, that was stupid. All right, I misplayed. Okay, what do I want to do here? I could have gone Weasel as well. I'll just play it for next turn, I guess. I'll be fine. I have 2 traps with the Raging Phoenixes and the Princess in the Grave. I'll be okay. But this was not a well done turn. Could have done better for sure. I OTK here. I can't Zelantis because of Salamangreat of Fire, which is the important thing to note. I'm gonna Balinks. I think I just Balinks whatever he attacks. Or if it's this, I don't care about either of these. Oh, was this a new grave? Oh, no, don't do that. Salad is not that complicated of a deck. It is. It has some learning curve. It's not like a brain dead deck, but it's not like that hard either. But it's been a while since I played it. All right, just go Phoenix. Get that back again. The halls with boughs of holly. Get back is all, I guess. I don't know. If I go Raging Phoenix. I go Right Jaguar and then Zelantis plus thing. That's 3k. Bring back this. It's not enough. Okay. The halls with boughs of hollies. Bring that back. I don't know what I'm doing. Seems weird. This was not it, because I thought maybe I could link these away afterwards, but no, I just can't. I'll pop my own card. No. It's fine. I don't think I can lose. Actually, these imperms don't do much. Maybe I can lose. Wait, he has street. Street actually is really bad. Yeah, because I have 2 imperms and a princess. Maybe I can lose. Yeah, that's really, really, really bad. Holy shit. I mean, I can imperm this, but it's not worth going into Raging Phoenix again. I don't have Phalanx and Grave. That's why I'm saying I messed up. I definitely could have. There should have been a way to do it. I'm pretty sure I could have done it. Like almost certainly. I'm just still learning the deck, but yeah, okay. Okay, so we're figuring it out. We're still definitely got a lot to learn. Far from optimal gameplay, but we'll get there. Turn off Christmas music? Sounds good. Are we continuing the evil arc? Not today. We're in a more swell mood. Enjoying life. Listen to the Christmas music, although that just ended. This is a normal deck. Oh wait, I'm going first. Okay. Pero Tapo. Baylor. Am I using this as effect? I think I am. I think I am using its effect. Burgers or pasta for dinner today? Pasta. Gamma. Oh, I think I have to draw a playable card. Actually, I don't know what I can draw. Maybe this was a mistake. I can draw Gazelle, right? I have to draw Gazelle though. That's not good enough. Hmm. All right. I figured out a Lights one list I like. Truthfully, I've not been playing it. I've been. Oh, what the fuck? I've been playing. I've not been playing much TCG at all, to be honest. Like, period. Okay, resolved. Upcoming events. I don't really care that much about Indie, which is next week. I don't know why. Just don't care. Okay, that's pretty good. Now I can use this. Let's try Stay Alive, maybe. If I pop itself, I still die to double the attack. So it's up to 6k, or it goes up 2k, 4k, 8k. Yeah, I'm still dead either way. Yeah, I'm dead either way. If I take out the field, oh wait, if I take out the field, You can't use the effects. Yeah, you're right. Right, take out the field does work. Because now we can't double the attacks again. He still has to kill this. And I still fall off next turn. Okay, so I live. We beat a 4-mat Apo. Well, we get a draw off Maxi to help us. It's gonna be hard. I get clops. Let's do again. We can deal with that. Alright, draw for turn. Top. Oh man. What do I use? I think I'm still using this here. Getting Gazelle. Flush this out. Pardon me. Fire in a grave? Not. Impermanence. Alright. I only have one course of action. So what does it do again? Try to exceed you control in your grave on control. Okay. Stalio. I am just kind of Stalio Hope. Yeah, Stalio and Prey. Don't have the life points to do anything else. I don't like the fact that he's thinking. No options though. Resolved. I think Solidify is the card here. They get Weasel. Solidify, get Weasel here. Make Sunlight Wolf. Add back. Make Princess. Be in a pretty good spot. Weasel. Make Phalanx. That can have Mega Clops, right? Yeah, it should be able to. If I'm recalling appropriately. Okay, that resolved. Had to make Sunlight Wolf. Alright. Cool. Special. Let's add back the Gazelle. I can use Foxy now as well. Make Princess. Vector Revive. Wait, did I add back Foxy? Ah, oh, fuck's sake. I added back the wrong card. Alright, it doesn't matter, I guess. No, I'm not using this yet. Okay. Nope, not yet. Alright, now we can use our Weasel Engrave. But Weasel, like, honestly, when I read this card, I thought this card sucked, but this card is really good. I have to search now, and I'll get the counter trap, I guess. both. Oh, okay. Should be fine. All right. Hope we don't get like magic cylinder or some nonsense. Aha, gain life points. All right, all right. There we go. We clutched that up. Clutched that up. Here, a bit of gems. All right. Big Luke. What are you playing, Big Luke? Going second. All right. So first time going second with this deck. Let's see how it does. I got a single Veiler, but we got a pretty good hand of extenders. Foxy, Gazzy, Heterotop, Veiler, Mining. All right. I mean, this is cash. Yeah, just Veiler this, right? Stupid old Kashtira. What a Kashtira fan playing fucking cash sleeves and all of the junk. Earth. What does that do for him? Gonna go like Scareclaw effect? No, end phase. Nice deck, man. You see the deck list? Sure, I'll post it in Discord. Ooh, that's really good. That should be auto win now. Terror top, auto top. Maxi. Die, motherfucker. That's where I got belled. Alright, so what's the safest way to kill here? Oh, they're gonna make it easy for us. Nice. So I was trying to see what the best way to kill through Nib is. Alright, let's ooh, level 100. Nice. Okay. Let's put this real quick into the Discord. Salaman shit. And then let's throw it up in the current deck. There we go. One more to Diamond 1. Let's go. Let's get these gems. We need it. Alright, lost the roll. It's fine. Am I weird for still calling it the roll, despite it being a coin flip? It's just ingrained in my head that when you lose the coin flip or die or whatever it is, you just say losing the roll. Other games you'll say like on the draw or whatever, but never been something I've done. Ferris. Discarding increase. Alright, well, let's see if he has the mini game answer. It is not. Poor unfortunate soul. Cross out from his maxi. Cool. Nice. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an awesome game when this happens. Set pass. I feel so bad. Alright. Rough return. Spinster. Up. Alright. Terratopo. The biggest fear here is use Chain Mass Change, make Dark Law. Which, how do I deal with that? It's actually kind of troublesome. Imperm. That makes life easy. I'm not gonna do that. That doesn't matter. Let's normal this. I'm gonna make Bailings first. And then I can make Stalio. You already Master 1, so no reason to play. Maybe you should play less like me. That way you don't always get Master 1. You know, I'm in Diamond right now. I'm in the shits. I still have to climb my way up. I need these gems. Wow, and the season's almost done, so I need to get moving. Alright, let's get rid of the Spinster. Okay. Let's get Jaggy Boy. Then let's go I go Princess. Best course of action here. Okay, let's search. I don't think it's Maxine. I have the answer to Nibiru. Like Yaz. Let's go Princess. There's Gazelle here. Effects. Let's send this trap. I haven't revived yet. Alright, let's revive. I don't think I need to revive there, actually. I probably shouldn't have revived there. It doesn't do anything. Raging Phoenix. Special. Not yet. Then we'll so we Sanctuary here, then we relink, we trigger all of our effects. Yeah. It's Impulse lighting a side up? Not Impulse, it's this card that's lighting it up. Trigger. 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 And trigger. Add back Gazelle. Yeah. Draw Terror Top. Alright. The other trap. Just concedes. Okay. Because I'm going to get all the traps. I don't think I can kill him, but I clear the entire field and with both traps up. And then I had follow up. So, yeah. Alright, leveled up. Let's press forward and get to master rank. About fucking time. So do you guys know if any of the national tournaments over the weekend are being streamed? Oh, what's up, Vlad? I didn't see you. Is this big salad? No, it's just regular salad. Bemenencia. Alright. He's alright. But yeah, if there's any nationals to stream over the weekend, you think the Croatian one streamed earlier? Okay, I don't think you heard what I said. I said, are any of the ones this weekend being streamed? We watched Croatian nationals last weekend, so we're not doing that. I'm more so saying, like, if I should be streaming over the weekend commentating over nationals. Punk spell. Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Punk spell sucks. Damn, I haven't seen Punk in a long ass time. What was that? What happened? Special from hand? Okay. You tried FTK yet? No, don't know what that means though. Okay, let me get to your note. Why one Solidifier, no will? It's just neither are super. Oh, I forgot about that. Fuck, I'm dumb. Alright, well, it's 2 draws. Draw card as well. Oops. Is it better to save Imperm for the fusion? It depends if they go for it. They don't always go for it. It's the problem. In fact, I don't think he's going for the fusion here because he already used the special summon off this, and he already used this. So, oh, he hadn't normal summoned yet. Oh, he hadn't normal summoned yet, right? Oh, he could have normal summoned it then, yeah. You just want to slim down your deck though a bit. Like you don't want too many bricks in here. And Whale's like not a fantastic card. You're almost never gonna find yourself searching it. And if you're not making rank 4s with it, it doesn't really matter. One Salad of Fire is just to search off Stalio. It's not that great to draw. Joel's, all my fishers, my fishies. Is this big salad? No, just regular salad. How are all my fish doing? Joel. Yep. We are playing salad right now. We are learning the deck because Ryan Yu keeps doing well with it, and he wants me to learn it. So, not a bad idea. And I know like general ideas what the deck does, but I don't know like combo lines yet, and I'm still learning lethal shots. Salad FTK. What the hell, salad FTK? I mean, this deck doesn't need an FTK. I don't know why you'd play like if it involves extra bricks. That seems bad. I run Code of Soul. I do not run Code of Soul. Code of Soul. Cassie Jotten. Is this a new Farfa thing? Is he calling me Cassie Jotten now? That Ghost Ogre. Alright, let's draw again. Yep. And where does this go next? FTK the same way volcanic FTKs? Oh, that's lame. We still haven't gotten to play volcanic in Master Duel. I would like to play it at some point. I can imagine I just lose to Maxi like every game. Yeah, Punisher doesn't matter. How do I wait? So,
I thought that Jesse was
what's my way to out this? Raging Phoenix attack over? No, I can't really do that. Ugh. What's the best way to out that card? I just have to crash under it. Nos, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Working out a paper list. I should be pretty similar, I think. Obviously, it's no Maxi, so you don't need to focus on counters for Maxi either. Alright. Search. Ghost Ogre. I guess that is a very fair Ghost Ogre. Yeah, alright. I'll get my shitty ass Stallion out of my hand. I mean, Pocket Tomborg. I'm gonna get Rage or Salamangreat of Fire here, I think. Salamangreat of Fire, because this may force an Imperm. And I'm locking myself into fires here. I think it's okay. Alright, let's go through. So let's go Weasel. The Weasel. The Weasley Bosted. Okay. Press forwards. And what Gezi, yeah. See if that gets impermed. You have a fire engrave? No, right? Alright. Here's what his back row are. We haven't played into call by at all, so it could still be call by. I'm gonna send Foxy here. I'm gonna special this here though, in case it is call by, because I have 2 salads in grave. And now if I get stopped, I can make Stalio. This is worse than to nib, but I think there's a better chance to call by. I'm gonna Foxy. I'm gonna pitch the roar. No, okay. Clean this up. Yes, pop. Now we press forward and I ever synchro summoning for Ash? Not really, right? I don't really want to cycle for the Ash. I mean, it could be worth it to add it back later. What do I lose from it? The fact that I get imprimed, I also get cut off a Stalio. Is what I lose. I think it's fine. I think it's worth this the free cycle. Get the Ash into play, add it back later. The reason he plays Ghost Ogre is he searches it. I would not play Ghost Ogre in this meta. Master Duel. Wait, do I get Spinny actually instead? I'll get Spinny instead. I don't know why. I think Spinny's better. I don't need the Reaser follow up, other than negation follow up, I think. Okay, let's go. Stalio. I'm very curious what the back row are though at this point. It's very interesting. I probably shouldn't put that in the grave. It's kind of weak to call by in the grave. That's a card I do want to save. I don't want that card to get banished. I should have like kept the Gazelle up and overlaid the Weasel here so I can kind of hold it hostage until I Phoenix, because I'm going to Phoenix here. But he'll have a good Phoenix target. He still just Phoenix this. I can call by this. But now let's try to get a free draw. Force out the back row because I'm still very curious what I'm dealing with here. Awesome. All right, cool. That's not helpful, but that's okay. Locked into fires. Go Princess, revive. Could it just be another Cosmic? I think here I can go battle phase. This will be big, and I can ram myself under it. At 53, so this should be enough damage. And nothing dies this way. Yeah. Cool. So now I can bounce it and have no hesitations. I'm an idiot. All right, well, today I learned that does not work. Okay, that's fine. We can press forward. Not yet. This will probably get Cosmic, so let's see what happens. Yeah, Cosmic. Okay, so you had 2 double Cosmic. Jaguar now. Go back to Stalio. Made sure to put myself low enough that in case he had another Cosmic, I'd still be fine. So now I just relink the hard way for one of these again. Wait, is that what I do? It's just better, actually. It's just better, yeah. I'll give the Balinks, I guess. For this. Better. Draw. Iron Bell. Target. Doesn't matter which I pop. This. Effect add back. Back the Gazelle. Oh, there we go. So I'm checking messages right now. I do need to just clean this up real quick. This comes out. And spinny. I guess what I want to do is I should go and link this and this over here. I don't have another will though, or another trap, so I guess I don't know, I'm even searching with these cards. Yeah, I kind of just have an excess of cards I can do something with. I can add back as well, the circle. I guess. Good enough? Alright. It's main phase 2, guys. Main phase 2. Yeah. Because I had to use the battle phase to get my life points low enough to clear Punisher. That doesn't matter. He has to use the battle phase to crash. I can just pop whatever he summons anyways. Nos, thank you so much for the sub. Sorry I didn't see that earlier. Appreciate it. Or maybe you did. Maybe I did, because I did actually see you saying someone talking about paper list. I was a bit distracted. Normal summon, don't care. I did mention it. Cool. Yep, totally zoned out. All right, link to Donner maybe. SP Whistle. Get that. Wait, what? I can die counter trap. Okay. Yeah. Weird. Okay, weird trigger thing. Alright, so he has 2 unknowns in hand. 2 unknowns. Okay, yeah, we win. Nice. Circle secret effect. Well, I just got a counter trap anyways, because like, I mean, it doesn't matter. Nice third circle. Maxi. All right. Well, that was easy. Well, that wasn't easy. We actually had to work for that victory, but we did get there in the end. Damn. Pep is a powerful card. Was it really though? Like, we beat it. We just have to use our battle phase. Like, we put them in a spot where they can't win either, so I don't know how powerful it really was. Lose and you'll lose a rank. Oh, poor fella. Sorry. Time for you to lose. Quick or not so quick question. Do you think you can play pure voiceless, or are the better versions Melodious branded? I think the branded version is like pretty much pure. It's a 4-card package. Like, think of that as the equivalent to running Diviner plus Trias. So I do like that version, but oh, it's fucking blows. But yeah. I was passing, I think. There's like the world where it's like set a monster. 44 cards? No. But yeah, I don't like the Melodious Voiceless deck. I just like the Voiceless Pure, but I think branded cards are good in the Pure deck. I wouldn't really call it a branded deck. It's one Albaz, 3 branded fusion. Tires. I won't mashing that. Here he gammas me and I just concede on the spot. Nope. Oh, it's Sword Swole. Swole is swords. Damn. We're about to save him from deranking because I brick. Okay. Mo Yi. The yeest of yees. Revealed not long on, please. Ashuna. Eminencia. Breaking's a skill issue. Sometimes it is. This time it's not. My deck has pretty much maxed out engine besides more fires. But that would be too many normal summons. So I have no regrets about the way this deck is built. Maybe 1 or 2 small things, but yeah, I have plenty of starters. I could have drawn Salamangreat of Fire, Debug, Mining, Circle, Gazelle, or Terratop. I have like 15, 18 starters. Or even like drawing a second Spinny here or a Foxy here, like would have played, or a Weasel. The Vizel. Draw! Foxies. I don't think I use the effect here. Mailings, fact. And then if I get Max Seed, actually it's super ass. If I get Max Seed, does it help me? I'm gonna use the effect to actually change my mind. Maybe better in grind game. If I get Max Seed. If I don't get Max Seed, I should be fine. 4. Alright. And time will tell how good of a play that was. Pump the attack. What is his hand? Maybe this wasn't good. I don't know. I mean, this is fine, but I can't end on a... I get stopped on Stalio. I don't really have a play. This is still really bad. I don't know. I didn't get Max Seed, I guess. Good. Good start. Alright, and what else I can do? Is this, right? Attach the Spinster? Yeah. His hand is Ashina. He wants to crash my way in to summon Ashina again, that's fine, so I'll just do this. Hand is Ashina unknown. It feels like Ash, it does feel like Ash, yeah, but I could play next turn with this because I just go activate, special Spinny, Foxy, or Foxy then Spinny. Then I can make something. That's annoying. I could have used Ashina there, which probably was correct. Alright. I'll draw long off Moye. I mean, if he does, he does. What are you gonna do about it? No battle. All right. Okay. Cool. Hopefully no hand traps. That is a great start. Wait, is it even? It doesn't do anything, right? Because he has I have Nostalias left. What does Horse Prince require? Can I make Horse Prince for these? 1 fire plus 1. Okay, cool. So if I heat his Ash, I can turn that into Horse Prince. Okay, that's a play. I like that. So the plan is turn one of these into if he doesn't do anything, it's Takatomborg plus something into Hita the Ash, and then turn this into Princess. I mean Horse Prince. Makes Princess easier? That too. Okay, so I have effective ways to use it. Bottom line. Banish. Okay, so now the biggest question here is, will he have Ultra Hantrappa? Alright. This, and then we'll fox him. Get him, Foxy. Make sure I don't pop my own card here. No, I did not destroy a card. He's spinning in the Jets. Let's go Hita. Target Ash. Conceded. All right. Made it out alive. Made it out alive. All right. Let's keep press on. On the roll. All right, cool. All right. Well, let's do this. All right. that was easy. Terratop glued to my hand. Terratop was loyal to me for my BA days. That card was my man's back then. Nice OTK. Yeah, you guys wanted me to play Salad FTK. Am I not playing Salad FTK already? Like, pretty much what I'm already doing. Oh, yeah, Maxi. So see if we win the minigame. If we went first, our play would have been shit. Right? It would have been normal. I won't even go the. No, that doesn't work. Oh, that's so shit. I'm playing the mirror. We're both mirror. We're both on the rank up game for Master. All right. My hand is I think dependent on Maxi resolving here because my hand cannot push through. Yeah. My hand is very, very meh. There's the Gaza. And with the maximum cancer. Show me what you got, duelist. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And he gets to add it back as well. Not even a call by. Oh, it's over. It's all over. Sanctuary. Fuck me. Oh, it's over. Already has the Vezel. They're playing the 60 card of Mekenko for Noble every game. Dude, that deck is so boring and so annoying to play against. It just FTKs you or it does nothing and loses. And does that ladder thing like a fair bit, so You know, wishes didn't exist. Konami has a pretty bad track record. Oops. 1 second, guys. How do you feel about Master Duel Matter? Just curious. I'm I'm unsure about it because there's a lot of things I like. Like I do like that some other decks are more viable. There are some cards I really wish didn't exist. Maxi being a big part of it. What I don't like is that like Snake Eye and Fire decks are still very, very strong, which is rough because if you're coming from the TCG, it just means you're dealing with the same thing in both metas, and I'm not like a fan of that. All right, Raging Phoenix. You played Snake and Purrely and Race after they got better, and having fun with salads more. It's fun. I mean, I don't mind salad. Counter trap. All right. I mean, this is looking really rough. You'll have Ash counter trap. Yeah. Does the third Raging Phoenix come up? Yeah, it does. Did he head back with this thing? Special summon. Turn to Gazelle. Maybe he has another Ash. Start spreading the news. He's playing Pyro Phoenix. Oh, Kotton solo, right? That's not a good draw. Starts off with this. We're gonna call the counter trap he searched. If he has Maxi and chains it here, I'm fucked because he knows call by. Because Maxi got call by and negates the counter trap and it's dead. So, all right, that's some sort of upside. But where do I go from here? I still don't have a good course of action. I think I need to get lucky off this. I don't think trying to play the Graveyard effect will do anything effective. Find me a Gaz here, hopefully. She's ashing it, really? I want to call by this. I feel like call buying Princess sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna call by this. Is Gazelle unknown? If he has Maxi, I'm fucked. Whatever. Like, Imperm. Okay. All right. Counter trap. Oh, no Ash to play. Let's go into failings. Back to search. Okay. Oh, there was a Code of Soul. Alright, well. Gonna have to do this then, I guess. Arrow Phoenix. Draw. Alright, I mean, that was a good start. Add Gaza. Field's gonna get blown up. What does he add back here? How many cards in the extra deck? Is that a way I win? I have 6 cards left. Potentially. Off. Back to send. Send. Any? Not sure. I'm gonna go with Spinny, yeah. I'll send drag. Send drag. The circle was a peak draw. It was very good. That doesn't matter. We have Bailings. You're not gonna use their Bailings. Right? Draw call by. Solid draw. They're deciding if they want a Raging Phoenix. I did not. Extalio. Catch. Fire. I'll get Spinny. Because here I can go. If I go Hida, I mean Phoenix pop the set. And cycle that for a draw. Is that good? I missed the bounce, but I that was the problem. The Solid Wolf instead. With the bounce a card. I'm rid of Solid Wolf now. Step back. Then let's Use this. All this back. Probably should make another Jaguar at some point. So I'm gonna do that real quick, actually. Back, Gazzy. Jaguar. Phalanx. Princess. I kind of see. I don't have the sanctuary. Though is the problem. This is a bit awkward. Hmm. If I go Eveling 3 in his grave, he has that. So if I go Hita, bring back that. No, it's not really what I want either. If I go Phoenix, pop, make Raging Phoenix, trigger does not work. Spells engraved, add back. Do so I just go back here. Buff this up, I guess. I need to go faster. Raging Phoenix. Yeah, it's making the Sunlight Wolf. Check the Weasel. Phalanx. Oh wait, I have to pop this though. Oh, that was okay. So I don't get the ad back. It's a mistake actually. All right, that was not what I really anticipated. All right, oops. He's using Raging Phoenix. Interesting. Getting a big dude. I'm gonna pop his own card. That's fine. And we'll get counter trap. I'll get this because don't force the counter trap. I don't have the counter trap anyway, right? Yeah. This is awkward that they have the counter trap still. They do, but they're also running low on resources in the extra deck. So I mean, it's not like completely lost. It is awkward though for sure. This is not like a given thing. What does that do? This is not nearly as good as my play because I can just chain mine, which will force the counter trap. I don't play Roar. I banished it cross out. I had to do it at the start of my turn. I knew that was there. It was really, like, obviously it's not a good play, but like it's that or I lose. So like, the fact that I was able to climb back this game was harder enough. With the rank 4 field 5, I don't think it's very good. It's a lot of extra space you don't need. Gaza doesn't do anything really. Not an immediate threat. I mean, he doesn't actually have Jaguar Engrave. Which... Maybe I could have veiled that. I don't know. I feel like it's still a waste. Weasel. I'm gonna hit the Weasel here. I think hitting a Weasel here is actually just fine. I don't need to use Weasel next turn. I think he needs it here. Because I just have to be careful not to banish something that I'm gonna need. I play Zelantis? I do play Zelantis, yeah. For end domain. Okay, this is fine. This is starter damaged up, right? Yeah, so I can do this. Avoid the damage. Get a big Raging Phoenix out. Okay. So 2 balances gone. So 1 banished. There's Nazis, 1 balance left probably. An extra. 2 Raging Phoenixes are gone, so you could have 1 more still. A Jaguar in play. SP. Princess should be pretty good here. Playing the Towns, I guess. It's still worth it. The chains. Do I even veil this actually? Nah, I don't need to. I think I can win the long game here. I win the grind game, so I'm not gonna pressure myself. Yeah. Not bad. Alright. After 1,000. Main 2. Not using that yet. Use it later if I need to. Target Princess. Back the Raging Phoenix. Raging Phoenix. Got a circle. Ash. Okay, fine. Sunlight Wolf. I don't have Sunlight Wolves left. Why do I think I have Sunlight Wolf left? Ooh, and now I can't link. Oh, oops, that was a mistake. Can't Sunlight Wolf now. Foxy. Phoenix here. I'm just gonna end. For a amount of time. My play would be Foxy, and so I go Foxy, make Phoenix. Then we make Benny, make Balinx. Jaguar back to the Sunlight Wolf. And I'm good, but here obviously I'm just fine. No, I can't Phoenix here. I'm so yeah, I just don't have arrows. Bad either way. I'll buy my princess. Sunlight Wolf. Yeah. So I'm not gonna have access to that. My extra deck. The best way to approach this. If I kill that monster and he revives that, how do I kill it? Is the question. I don't actually know what the best way to kill that is. Hmm. I'm not actually sure what best case of what best course of action is. No, it was nothing. It didn't matter. What are you supposed to do there? To kill him through the Raging Phoenix. Like, how do I kill him through Raging Phoenix? That's kind of the thing I wasn't sure about. Like, assuming he has a Fire Engrave. I guess I just keep... Doesn't Atlantis do it? How does Atlantis do it? Stalia doesn't do it either. Because he can just protect with Balinx to beat Atlantis. I don't know. I need the Ligma Dragon in my deck. Yeah, thank you for the help. Very, very supportive. That was a cool game. That was a cool game. Bit of an uphill battle. Very much an uphill battle, but that was cool. Not with the Fire King Synchro 8? The hell is that? No, I don't, because I don't even know what you're talking about, so. Alright, this hand is custom. This hand is just ridiculous. Holy shit. I mean Horse Prince? But how does Horse Prince beat that? I mean, like, this checks for a call by sometimes. Yeah, I'll do it. Their leading popular hand is not great, right, Shirley? What the hell does this do? Play Salad and Nats for easy win. Well, we don't get nationals in Canada. Everywhere besides US and Canada gets nationals. We don't. If you're talking about the WCQ, that's going to be an entirely new set. It's going to be like 2 months away, so I'm not even thinking about it right now. Alright, well. This guy's going to be very unhappy. Dude, like, this is not a bad draw either, but our hand was so perfect. Holy shit. Firm. Hope they ban Beatrice. I hope they do as well. Permanencias, alright. Maxiel Ash. Alright. They don't have an ash in their grave, right, Tahita? No. Make Bailings. Game is so over. What are some ways to get over nerves for locals or other events in general? You're gonna just have to make your... Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, I didn't Veiler. I didn't max him. I Veilered him. Okay. Wait, why did you ash that? The second I thought I maxed him, he didn't ash. But no, that's not what happened. How do you get over nerves? You gotta just expose yourself. Keep trying. Otherwise, I don't know. Like, I got over it just by going so much. Because I've been playing for like 20 years, so I don't have like a fast track success thing. My success has always been gradually getting better. Every single time it's pushing the next boundary. Because there were times where I was complete shit, and times where I could only get my invite, and times where I could only top a regional, and times where I bubble out the YCS, then I started topping YCSs, then I actually started winning, then I had to win consistently, right? And it's leveling up each time, right? It's not like I skyrocketed anywhere. It's, yeah. Molo's going well with the song. My headphones aren't on, so I actually don't know what's playing. Is it My Way? Oh, Circle of Life? Really? Why does that fit the theme? What am I summoning here? I don't fucking know. I need to learn the kill lines of this deck. I have to ask Ryan what's the kill lines, because I'm not familiar with those. Like, I can close them out of the game. It's gonna be a shutout, but I don't know. I should have been Gazelle in this researcher just in case, but I'm not sure exactly like the best ways to fully end our opponent's existence. Yeah, so let's make... I don't know, what do I make? Like a Gaza? And then I can make Sunlight Wolf. I have Ash, I could do Hito. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Oops. No. You reached the Pokemon Go PvP leaderboards. I don't know if that's impressive or not, but if you're proud of that, I'm proud for you. So let's send Jaggy boys. Jaggy and the boys. And back are Ash Blossom. Can I make Princess? I still haven't used Spinny, right? Have I? I've used Spinny, I have. Because I can go Horse Prince, but I don't think Zen level 3s I really need in my deck anymore. So let's go put in Jess. And then I can go Deck Special. I make Raging Phoenix. And I don't do this yet, right? Then I have to go this here. Just could have been done with like anything else. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I really need help with Ryan. How do I kill? I don't know. I feel like I'm doing this so super wrong. An effect special. Raging Phoenix effect. Back. It's the Poplar. You need a Balancing Engrave to protect the Sunlight Wolf during the pop. Then I don't bring back this. It's part of the problem, right? Revive. I don't have anything big in here. Oops, this is also a mistake. Sally's the biggest. How much damage is this? I mean, it's enough, right? This is 73. Just bring this back. Should be plenty. But this is absolutely not what it's supposed to look like guaranteed. Don't want to do that. This is good enough. That was so fun. The new cards in tier top of 3. I like Solid more now than I did before for sure because it feels more combo based than just Sunlight will fucking pass. And I thought that was just super dog shit, but yeah. Wait, what? Oh, let's say reset. I was like, what are our win streak reset? I don't remember losing. Yeah, I would say we were undefeated with this deck, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-0 right now. All right, can we hit 10-0? 10-0 with Salad. Old Salad, which is access code Turbo. That's not what Old Salad is. Access code wasn't legal when Old Salad was out. Your idea of Old Salad is I think different than most people's. Maybe you weren't playing in toss format, but it's not the same format. Oh, ew. That's a hand. Old Salad and Master Duel's access code Turbo. Oh, yeah, okay, but I'm a TCG player at heart. So, like, when you make these references to me, my instincts are going to be based off of real life. Especially because that's just how, like, do you guys form, like, relationships in your mind with certain dates and then, like, almost landmarks in your life or whatever that happen around them? And for me, that's how my memory works. So, pardon me. So for, like, a lot of things in my life, I can remember based on when a card came out and when the set came out and the events that surrounded it. Also as a vendor, so I don't know if it's correct, but whatever. Mirror Jade probably F's me. This matchup's probably impossible. Wait a second. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I function. So, like, for me, remembering stuff, it's the TCG is everything. Like, that's how I keep track of time, pretty much, is the TCG set releases and events. What deck is the deck I'd say is best for Edison format? That's the format I've played extremely little of, so I have no sort of authority on the matter. I wouldn't tell us what I have to say about it. The feeling when Salsa loses to one Mirror Jade. Well, my hand right now is not very good, but yeah. Rayborn, thanks so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you so much. All right, so it's lost. Okay, can you just fuse and I'm dead? You can just keep fusing past this. I'm probably cooked. Retribution does nothing, so that's a good sign. All right, that's hopeful. Hopeful, but this Albion here will set something. You have call by to push through red, so hopefully that checks that. But we really only have one play here, which is not brilliant. In phase, cool. How many cards in their deck? 51. Oh, but they misclicked. Or maybe they didn't misclick. Maybe they meant to do that. Oh my god, maybe they did. They probably did. They're gonna Master Dark in their hand and then trigger Lost and then make Lubellion and then okay, make Weird Jade. Oh shit, I'm just fucked. Yeah, they played on call by. They're nice, they played well. I think they played well actually. Assuming they have a Dark in hand to banish and it wasn't a misclick, but they do have a Dark. I think this was a good play. Super Poly would screw us. I'm gonna tell you a little secret here. A light breeze would screw us here. Oh, that is not the right play. That, however, they do not get my praise for because that was not good. All right, they were so close to brilliance and they decided, nah, fuck it. Admiral Courier, okay, it's fine. I call by that. Draw, great. Well, I don't have much choice here. What was best play there? I mean, you just set the red, or if you have a dark, you make Lubellion, you search the Mercurier, and you make Mirror Jade. Mirror Jade versus so many mid-range decks is just like game ending. That like it's still honestly just enough because it's immense follow-up, it clears the field, and it's removal, and it's like really good removal, non-targeting banish. So like you have to kind of kill them or make an immeasurable field when you're dealing against the Mirror Jade, and that's not easy to do. And you would have Mercury to back it up as well as whatever those two traps are. I'd probably still lose here though because I have one play. I got half the Mercury, that's where I lose. Tell me if there's anything to back it up. I get cooked. MJ is low-key broken. You're talking about Michael Jackson, right? Because Michael Jackson's the GOAT. Mirror Jade is very good, though. Yeah, it's very, very, very strong card. All right. MJ is mid. You've said that like every day for the last year, yet you still show up to my stream listening to Michael Jackson pretty much every day. So what does it say about you, man? For someone you don't seem to like, you're listening to quite a bit. In fact, I'd argue if you're here every day in my stream, you might listen to Michael Jackson more than any other artist. So how do you really feel? You couldn't Michael Jordan is mid? No. I know Catboy. I know what he's trying to say. All right. Banelinks. And now we've established somewhat of reasonable plays. I'm going to hold this still because, yeah, I may need it for something else. Let's make Sunlight Wolf, I guess. Let's bounce that back. Bounce this. I'm just gonna add back the Salamangreat of Fire. Yeah, I don't mind that. Call by on Stalio. Okay, I'll take that. You chose not the hit imperm, nothing. Alright, let's train this. Retribution. Gotcha. So he's gonna shuffle back this. Banish Stalio. So, and then I normal. Make Princesse. Why didn't I summon it here? I'm a fucking moron. Alright, that was so stupid of me. Why didn't I just why didn't I summon it here? He likes branded. He gets like branded fusion. He already has branded fusion. I guess I bring back Gazelle. And I send Weasel. And make this. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Alright, well if he has nothing else, he dies. I'm only searching. Target this, I guess. Draw first, I guess. Yeah, I should draw first. Can't even like guess. Pop this. Doesn't matter where. I'm not even using Weasel fully. Why? What do you mean? What am I not using Weasel fully for? I did use it, didn't I? What did I do wrong? Like, obviously, Terror Top should have been summoned in the Wolf Zone. But besides that, what are they wrong? I feel like that was pretty clean. I think I played that well. What Spotify station is music coming from? It's just my playlist. If you search up Jesse Kotton on Spotify, you'll get my Twitch playlist. Yeah, what's called stream or Twitch stream. There's a lot of old music because I like a lot of old music. Get in. So we're 10-0, right? 10-0 so far. Play it till we lose, I guess. Play it till we lose. Then we'll switch over to some React content. Crazy little thing called love. This is a nice song. Doo doo. Doo doo. Doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Listen to rock. Listen to like old rock. So like Elvis, Johnny Cash. Like that. Nothing really past that. Isn't it 11? I think it's 10. Might be 11. But this hand going second. We keep winning with hands that aren't great going second, so it's just chokes, right? Like I imagine myself playing against Thunder Dragon because that's what I'm used to. Like when I was playing this 5 years ago. Holy fuck, 5 years ago, so long. Oh, that's so shit. Still have to do this, but that's a nasty start. This is stun, right? It could be tier. But the point is, I lost my train of thought. Oh, but this deck, I keep playing as if I'm playing against Hermetic Seal, and Hermetic Seal just still murders this deck every time. Oh, it's tier. Fuck. Okay, well, I should help the Ash, the other card then. Oh, maybe it's not tier. Why did he add that? All right, who knows? Maybe he just plays that because it's the only Crystal Beast he had, and you want to make the Crystal Beast for new cards. I opened my Rarity Collection 2 case. I did yesterday on stream. No, not yesterday. Wednesday. But it's tier. Why did he get this? Not Planet. He already has Planet. Am I just fucked? Fucked. This matchup has to just be impossible, by the way. This matchup has to just be really, really hard. For Salad. It's like I just imagine like on like the Thunder deck that had like such a good resource grind, like better than Salad's. And it's just more powerful. Like you need to hand trap them early to stop them, and you don't get to the point you just lose. Did I pull anything I wanted in the case? Yeah, we pulled a couple cool cards. We pulled IP and Appaloosa. I don't really care about those. What I do like that I pulled is I pulled one Purrely Rhino. I want more of those though. As well as I've been playing a lot of the ulti hand traps. For my staples, I've been collecting the old Rarity Collection ultis. So I'm gonna get more of those. Because if you watched my videos, my local vlog videos, that's the rarity I've been using for like Talons, Prosperity, Bell, Ash, Valor, Imperm. All those are an ultimate rare, like the Rarity Collection ultimates. Now I get to add Ogre, Mourner, Crossout, all to that collection. You really need Terratop in this matchup? I think you need Terratop a lot of times when you go second. Because hand traps often aren't enough. But yeah, it doesn't. I think this might be a little over. Their old song. Where do you guys know this song from? Is it what is it, Tales of Babysitting Adventures or something like that? Or is it Goodfellas? I know this one Goodfellas. Let's see if anybody else is the same wavelength as myself. His hand was something. It was, and he's not really playing it that well, so I guess we'll enjoy we'll enjoy that fact. Both Goodfellas, your parents. Right, a lot of Goodfellas fans. Goodfellas was good. Solid movie. Maxi. Alright, that's not bad. See makes roll on my turn. This is gonna be real rough. I don't know if something this is correct. If this gets spun with a Kaleidheart, I do just lose. Attach me a Foxy. Attach my Foxy. Terratop. Alright, well, we should do that for turn, not this. This is fine, but like not great. I don't. Yeah. I think. Yeah, I don't know. This is probably wrong. I don't know. We'll see what he does. One mirror is nice in these spots. Yeah, mirror would be nice here. Problem of crime. I don't know what guarantees that. That's an easy maxi. Probably should chain this because this is not doing anything here. I don't want to draw more monsters. Okay, that was really good. Let's get Spinny. Spinster? Still Spinster? Spinster is good. Spinny and the Jets. Spinny and the Jets. Okay, mill 3, sure. Please no snow, please no snow, please no snow. Fuck me. Damn it. We got destroyed. Dude, that mill was crazy. What the fuck? That's not fair. My Oh god. Make roll here. His redo was no longer a threat, I guess. That's not really helpful. Wait, why do you make this? Could have been any clearer. He's not Solok, right? Yeah, it's not Solok Meta Noise. It could be. Dude, this is second Meta Noise. That'd be wild. Nobody used it, right? Okay. Add a solid. Let's go. Mining. Yeah, Weasel. I think I. This is all here. It's an Jaguar. The jaggiest of wars. I'm very curious what his back row is. Alright, snow. Yep. Managing Havness. It's a good start for us. The maxi for terms is actually really good. Crime. They have crime in hand, so they can't even use crime. They have no monsters. But like, they'd also require them playing 2 crimes. That was insane. We were getting so lucky. It's actually insane. Damn, we're fucking broken, guys. We're just popping off. All right, foxes. Roy card, no. think I can go Stalio later because he'll spinny. I'm gonna go Phoenix, hit a back row. Just ditching Terratop. I want to go into a Princess. I mean, Zelantis. I mean, Princess too, but yeah, all those are related to each other. Go draw out of this as well. Oh, he gets the Papa card. Ooh, man, this was bad actually. I should use Foxy to force the Imseti. The hell can even? Oh, you can put Munchkin up here, right? Okay, yeah. This is rough, actually. All right. That should be everything now. I should discard a Gazelle. So I could summon Terratop here if it was Terratop. Imperm. Draw a card again. Assign a mining. Okay. Okay, special. Spartan's Grave, no, right? Spinny. Yeah, but one extra body would have gone a long way here. Because now how do I get here? I get to Princess. I go Sunlight Wolf Jaguar. Why did I should discard a Gazelle, man. Force Prince gets me nowhere. So I go Sunlight Wolf. Come back Balings. Back Ash. Make Princess. He coming off of Balings as well, which is part of a problem. I guess I go Stalio at that point then. Or this sends a card or pops a card? Send one card. Holy shit, the card's annoying. If I go SP Banish. Maybe I can do that. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, I think I had game if I kept the Terratop. That was I wasn't playing on Super Poly because I thought you didn't have space in field. Just stupid. I forgot the MZ exists. Like very very silly mistake. Let's go SP. Banishing this. Make Princess. To revive. We got the Phoenix here. Using it here. I was gonna attack to force it, but that's fine. Didn't do anything. Attack this. Kill that. We get the draw off of Weasel. No, I would rather have the Princess live. I'll leave this up. The way this is here. This is Great effect. Not gonna Weasel. Set 2, bluff and perm. 2 imperms. Alright. I think that went a lot better than we could have. Why didn't the princess die? Yeah, Phoenix protects co-linked monsters from battle. So that's why I didn't die there. I could have been better, but we clawed our way back as much as I could do after the mistake. Alright. Hopefully not a trap. What was it? Yeah, fine. Just being up here is useful because he has to link it away if he wants to make a link mon. What the fuck? Make a link monster is gonna say, but that's crazy. Charge. What the hell's charge doing in his deck? Oh, that's so gross. Link for Snow. Because thankfully, now that I princess enabled, Snow's book effect shouldn't be the biggest deal. It took so much to tame or to crack a tame tier board. It's not as simple as that, right? There were several layers of follow up. Snow, Rokalos, Super Poly, right? Like I'm gonna say it was very easy. Okay, it's fine. Solving Graves, Snow is pretty easy. Putting a Coda Soul, it's ultimately unnecessary, and you don't really have much space to play the Raging Phoenix combo or the Pyro Phoenix combo. It's not that good. So yeah, I mean that's why it's not in my deck. Yeah, so linking it off is a good sign. Good start for us for the turn. What else do I want to pop here? Do I want to pop this or do I want to pop the Raiden, right? It's the Raiden. Permits. Although at the same time, maybe I should have made it so that he can't attack directly if I let him banish it. Maybe I should let it go through actually. I think letting it go through might have been a better play. I'm not sure what level 8 synchro he's gonna make. Or he was going to make, not he's going to make, because he can't anymore. But now he can link summon. I just don't know what his extra deck is, right? Like, do I want to use Gazelle? Do I want to use Gazelle? No. But I was just thinking, because like, how does this go the next step here, right? Like, does he play Princess? That does nothing. He knows he can just not use it, right? I don't know. Unless he needed a striker spell to be active. This isn't permed. Yeah, okay, that was... Oh, there we go. So that's fine. And he has no activation, but we are driving seed at this point. Raw Salad of Fire. Alright, cool.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Catch the top card. Okay. Get a spell. I don't want this to get SP'd, so I'm gonna just go battle phase. I don't know if I have game. I don't have much time to figure it out though. I'm just going to clear things. Draw cards, fine. I'm not gonna be able to kill that. I'm not gonna kill that here. I'm gonna get rid of it later. I just want to be able to kill this. He can super poly. Fine. He super polys, he's away for blood. Okay. Bring back our Raging Phoenix. Let's super poly here, I guess. I'm pretty sure we can deal with that. Alright, here we go. Raging Phoenix. Back to search. I should wrong order again. Should have no, this is the right order this time. Right order this time. Probably should have not given them Bailings. I don't want that in my grave. Rock cross out. That's for me like the counter trap. Princess effects. Pop 1, pop 2. I can go Raging Phoenix. Zal. Yeah, so this should just be all the pieces we need to close out the game. I'll send the other solid trap here. We'll send this. Make Sunlight Wolf. Foxy. Discarding fire. I get to pop this. Cool. One problem gone. Go back to the Ash. We are good. Should throw away Bailings though, because I put it in his field by mistake. Wait, I had a target? Oh, I'm an idiot. Whatever. He negated my Bailings. He didn't destroy it. I thought he destroyed Sanctuary for a second. I'll hold this to be a nib, I guess, for whatever reason. I don't need to set it. I have game, you know, the face down. It was main phase 2. Repeat. Alright. I don't want to send a card in case it's a trap. Whatever, pop both. They can't use the effect. It's only use one effect per turn, so I don't even care. Even if he had a tear trap in there, he can't add it back. Yeah, he can't add back crime. Planet. Hold the counter trap for the last card. Like, obviously, this is a really good card to counter trap, but in simplified game states, counter trap is just beats whatever he has in hand. Which should just be game. Oh, with the SP on the field? We know his back row. We know his heartbeat. Stone for snow is okay. Nope. He wants me to use talents. All right, wait, no, I already used the monster effect. All right, sure, buddy. I'll add back just for you. Nice. I feel like when you get to that game state that I was in, the safe play is fine because I'm never losing that game like ever. I really want to do some React content today, so I said I was gonna keep playing till I lose, but I feel like I may run out of time on the stream if I duel till I lose. What's our history with this? So we started today, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11-0. So we're 11-0 right now. I'm channeling my Ryan Yu. I hope Ryan's proud of me. Sometimes he pops up in stream when I mention him. So Ryan, I need the praise. I'm liking the deck. It's not bad. It's not bad. Airtop is really good. I'm making mistakes, but part of the learning curve. I feel like I know the general game plans, but I'm not good with like specific stuff yet, which may sound like jargon, but it is. We'll be uploading this to the VOD channel, yeah, for sure. It would for sure be there. All right, add a salad card to my hand. Let's go for no. We're gone maximum shit. I don't want that happening to me. Mine Ryan's list? Yes, is Ryan's list. Select the card to add to hand. Just spinny. Spinny. Spinny and the Jets. I don't know why I keep saying that. I'm just in a musical mood today. I don't know. We're not even listening to Elton John right now, right? John Denver's on. Nib isn't even a real card. Nib is somewhat popular nowadays, but you can beat Nib with Weasel. Yeah, Weasel like beats Nib a fair bit of the time. Am I disrespecting Nib? I want to disrespect Nib. I'm gonna go for full board. Wait, I don't have another Salamangreat. Ooh. What do I have to do? I have to go. Special. Stalio. I mean, actually, I'm fine if I get empty, right? Like, there's no way he holds the Nib. Someone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think he would have nibbed probably. I mean, may have not nibbed, but we'll see. Special from deck. We'll get our Jag yugioh out. And we can make oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, I didn't have to. Okay. Yeah, so I have to go princess. Effect special. Special. I think he has a nib. Then we go Horse Prince. Mountain Mama. Okay, special from deck. Mash out. Make this card. Raging Phoenix. I talk so fast. I do talk pretty fast, I'm sorry. Get a search here. 1, 2. I using the counter trap here. Sure. I could add it back with Sunlight Wolf probably, but it's fine. Is that whatever? Rage. Princess. 1, 2. Get out. Back. And then I can go Sunlight Wolf. Jaguar. Put back this Raging Phoenix, I guess. Go back the Ash. And then I'll make a Sunlight Wolf. I'll add back this. And I can get a Gazi. I think we are in a good position here. All right, there we go. No Pyro Phoenix, no Pyro Phoenix. I feel like it's ultimately unnecessary, and this is plenty to win the game. What are the Thurston Cyborgs Wicked? I'm not playing it. So that should give you some sort of idea. All right, well, that's going to be negated. Steven does, he has another one here, perhaps. Yeah. All right, so we'll search Weasel. I don't think I'm chaining this. Pop anything. Get Weasel. It's fine. It trades for 1 interrupt. I'm not gonna balance this. I think I need to. Horus. All right. I think it's fine. I think I'll at the Mseti. Because if he has like Mseti already, it's a bit rough. If he discards another horse monster alongside it, so he has 2 8s, then I can use the princess on the first monster he summons, and I'll be okay. He only have 1 body afterwards. As soon as this doesn't hit bridge would be the worst case. Okay, I'm gonna seal this just over. Why didn't they Kaiju the Lightning Storm? That would have been better. Yep. Then this. Pop 1, pop 2. Effect. Effect. All right, easy wins. Easy dubs, as the kids may say. Dude, Ash Blossom is so good in this deck. One more for Master 4. All right, let's see if we can get to Master 4. I think we should do that. On the roll. All right, fantastic start. I'll never lose with this deck. Well, I think you've just jinxed it. I feel like we'll get max seed and we'll have no out to this game. Well, no, my hand is fantastic, so I don't think that's happening. So summon. 12-0 now? 12-0 now, yeah. I think we're gonna end at 13-0. Ash. Okay, mon chéri. That is fine. So up we go. Phalanx. Checking your hand traps. Unlucky number 13. My hand was fantastic, so I don't know if I'd say this is unlucky. The Gazzle. Gazzle. I could have just minings for Gazelle and held the thing for later, but it's fine. Why debug over Buffalo? Because the consistency is more important. The 1-card combos in this format, where you're playing max hand traps. Let's go Vessel. Special. Back to send. Concedes. Ha! We are victorious! Master 4. We cooked today, guys. We cooked. We went 13-0 with Salad. If you guys want to see the deck list, do !Discord and you can join the Discord where it is under the current deck tab. Whenever I'm playing deck on stream, I'll put it there so y'all can see it. Yeah. Oh, we have enough gems to buy some packs? All right, let's buy some packs. $120 gems. So what's the next thing I want to build myself towards? 2 more, come on. No. I have other stuff I need to do on the stream before we close off for the day. And I don't want to, I don't want to stream over time because I have a lot of other stuff going on in my life, unfortunately. Royal SP. No, I don't think we're doing that. So let's see what else we need. Wait, what's this? Wait, this happened just now? Okay, whatever. Was there new packs? Like, no. Featured cards. Cyber Dragon cards. What cards of these do I have? I have Infinity. I have 3 of these. And I said on Mega Fleet. Yeah, I'm not opening this pack. There's 3 free packs. Pack. True. What's this one? This Geist and Live Twins. Yeah, I'm not opening this pack. Live Twin bullshit. All right. And then we got one other pack. All right, Fraulein. Mein Frau. What do we want to open? What do we want to open? Do we just open tier packs? And try to pull high rated tier cards? What do I want? No, let's go to the hero packs actually, because I'm gonna start building my way towards building heroes. I think that would be a wise choice. So I'm gonna create a how many ultras do I pull? And we'll see. Heroes take a while, which is why I want to get started, right? So what hero can I craft? Heroes. But I don't have any super rares. Oh my god. 1 second. I have to dismantle selected cards. What supers can I throw into the fucking bin? Wiz. And this crap. Anyways, so go back to heroes. Super rare. Let's create. What pack Shadow must come in? Wait, I already have this pack. Dark Law, Mass Change. Super Poly, Malicious Bane. How's this pack to open? What's the other pack it comes in? Ugh, I lost the thing. Go to the Stratos one. How to obtain the first heroes. Alright, so that was also in this pack. Let's create one of these. The first heroes. Okay, there's some good cards here. Hero Lives is a card I kind of want as well. I don't think I have those. I think I may have one. I have two. Okay, well, cool. I get a third one will be cool then. I need Stratos. I don't even need I don't even need that much from this actually. Does this not come in like as a promo and something? I feel like this was super easy to get. I don't know, whatever. Get a Royal Hero Lives from your first anniversary. That's pretty cool. All right, let's see what we get. Why are heroes so expensive? Because they know people want them, and they're willing to just juice the fuck out of them. Make money off y'all. Ab-Zero. This is one of my favorite cards of all time from back in the day. My dad loves this as well. When one of Father's Day, so my dad played Heroes for like a year, and he like Ab-Zero was like his favorite card in that deck. And he also, one of his favorite hobbies is jet skiing. And like I was a little kid, so I made a painting for Father's Day, and it was him on a jet ski in the pose of like Absolute Zero, and it said Elemental Hero Absolute Best Dad. There's that bit of insight into my childhood. That must have been 14 years ago now. 14 years ago. Wow. He still has it up in his bedroom. I lied to my father? Never. Nightmare Shark. What's up with these shark cards? You hecking love heroes? I don't hate them. I just don't like them as much as other people. Like, I'm not someone who's gonna bitch like, oh, I hate this deck, heroes suck and whatever. But I also don't share like the same level of interest that, you know, Sam does. I like him, but casually. I think Floodgates is boring. Yeah, I think Darklaw is like kind of toxic, but it's fine. Plasma is also fine. I think Dark Angel's bullshit, but yeah. The Plasma Darklaw is kind of rough, but that's all they really do. It's hard. I don't think it's the end of the world. These packs fucking sucked. Why does this happen? Like why game? Like why? All right. Surely we can get 2 subs, right? 2 subs right now, so I can and I'll pitch in the rest of the money, and I'll get packs, and I'll get enough gems to buy the rest of the packs. Because we can't end on this, right? Like we can't end on this for today. Like that's just unacceptable. And how are we supposed to build heroes if we have the ultra? I mean, if we look at the ultra rares, Getaku, thanks so much for the sub.
I thought
the Indigos gave out 4. All right, appreciate you so much, the Indigos. That makes it even easier, but appreciate y'all so much.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
All right, let's get our 700 gem pack. Okay, I have to add funds to my account. Activate special ability credit card. Yes, pay.
I thought that
Here
Jesse was
and
cooked.
done. Current transaction. Authorize.
I thought that Jesse was
And
cooked.
look at that. Gems appeared on my account. Yeah, the glitch. All right, here we go. I forgot to do the prediction outcome. Oh my god, this looks terrible. Nobody bet on 0 last time. Well, we'll run back the gamble before we start. See how many we're gonna get. Gonna be number 1 on the leaderboard this month. I think Rayborn would be number 1. Although I actually don't think it's updating right now. Why isn't it updating?
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Ball Magnus, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it as well. 1 Ultra. God, I really hope it's not 1 Ultra. That's how you say that, right? Kopf? It's like, it's Deutsch, right? Or is it Dutch? Why are they betting on 0? I don't think they know how this works. You know we're guaranteed at least 1 Ultra, right? They must have not been watching. Why are they betting on 0? Didn't you bet? Oh, you predicted 1. Okay. Here we go. First pack in. Give us, oh, it's left side. Royal. Fuck. I've pulled like 4 Zeuses in my life. A Royal Zeus is like on my wish list of cards to pull. That card is so cool. I love Zeus. Like if that was a Royal Zeus, I would have just popped off. Ray's a Royal Zeus? Yeah, I know he has a Royal Zeus. I get jealous of it. Then I'm like, I have cool Royals as well. I have Royal Appaloosa and a Royal Celine. Like those are actually just pulls, not like Snows, which I spent $2,000 on. Ancient Gears. Oh yeah, Ancient Gears came out in the TCG, right? Oh, speaking of that, I have to message Sam real quick. Sam leave me on red. He did, of course he did. Pick. Grapha. I already had that. That doesn't help me. You have no meta Royal Sag? I've spent so much money on this game and so much time playing that, like, I think I'm somewhat allowed to have Royals at this point. Thinking how much of my life I've spent on Master Duel. You had a Royal Unicorn and Fenrir? Jesus. Yeah, Ray has a Royal Fenrir as well. The best Royal is Dispotter. That's pretty solid. I wish this could come Royal. Stratos, there we go. Royal? No. No complaints. That was solid. They're all 3 usable cards, although I already have 2 of them, and I'm not using more of either of those. We got 3 more Ultras. Hooray! 18,000 hours in Master Duel. Jesus. Okay, well, that is more than me. I'll tell you that much, I guess. 18,000 is so much. There's no way it's 18,000. How many hours is that? I mean, how many days is that? Hold on. 18,000 divided by 24 divided by 7. Wait, what? Equals 750. Okay, so 750 divided by 7 equals about 100, right? Yep. Let's say 107 divided by 12. About 52, right? So what was it? 100? I don't remember what it was. 100. It was 102 divided by 52 or something like that, right? Oops. Not plus. Divided by. Like, you spent over, like, I didn't do the math wrong, right? You spent over a year of your life, in fact, almost 2 years of your life playing Master Duel, like, consecutive. That's just not possible. No, 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 no. You aren't. You're lying. You have to be lying. Like, do you just leave your game on all the time? I refuse. Like, it's just not possible. It's actually just not possible unless you leave the game on all the time and you're not actually playing for 18,000 hours. Like, 18,000 hours is so outrageously high. Unemployed. You also have to just not sleep and never see anybody else ever. Mine is like, what's mine? How do I check my time again? I go Steam and then 5,500 hours. 50, yeah. So like, that's a fucking lot. Holy shit, that is so much. I leave it on though. I leave it on though. I do know that much. So divided by my 24 hours, like 230, and then divided by 7.
I thought that Jesse was
33. Cooked. So I spent 30, like almost half a year of my life consecutive playing Master Duel. Now, I guess a fair bit of that is me leaving the computer on. I will say that much, but that is like crazy. 18,000 is not even real. You only have 3.4K. Okay, but keep in mind, I'm a streamer who plays this like almost every day for work, right? Like, I make videos on this, I stream on it, I practice it for Worlds, and then I also, I leave it on a bit. For reference, you only have 1,300 hours of Master Duel. Nah, I refuse to believe you only have 1,300 hours, Quantal. One true Ayako, thank you so much for the sub, appreciate it. All right, were there any new cards to look at? Let's take a quick look after we've realized I've played way too much Master Duel. The new cards, we don't look at leaks. A to Z energy load, what the fuck is that? Your opponent activates, oh, it's for the duels pack with the Kaiba cards, okay. When your opponent activates a card effect, draw cards equal number of level 8 or higher light machine fusions you control. That's fucking terrible. During your standby phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard, shuffle up to 6 of your banished light machines in the deck, including Union. And that's it. Wow, this card sucks. I was better off not reading this card, to be honest. Why is there just a one of Moonlit in the Salad deck? It is for crossout. It's a way of containing a higher amount of hand traps with the extra one of Mourner, one of Nib. You still have them as extra hand traps in the deck, but you also aren't overdoing it, and they're also there for crossout. You could argue you don't need the Mourner. Something that Ryan liked. This is his deck list, so I'm giving you his explanations. If I'm building the deck, I'd probably go 40 without the Mourner, because you still have 13 hand traps, which is a nice ratio. And Nib is the most important one for crossout, where Mourner isn't as crazy important. Cool thing about Mourner is, in grind games, this all come up where like he got ogred or something on Terror Top, and he normaled Mourner and special attack at Tomborg, and then made Stalia. That was pretty funny. Why is my chat talking about skipping school? Let's not skip school. All right. That was the leak, or not the leaks, the updates. What else is there to go over? I think there was some reaction content. Josh made a video we can talk about. I'm curious what he has to say about this. How's the audio on this? I think it should be set to the right level. You just skipped school to play Master Duel. Yeah, please don't do that. Unless you're watching me, then it's okay. All right, tell me how I guess my voice isn't compared to his.
I wanted to take a quick look at some of the tournaments that have taken place over the weekend. There was a bunch of nationals, also the big one, which is likely to be the biggest European.
Let's restart this. Oh God, I need new headphones so bad. This looks so
I wanted
stupid.
to take a quick look at some of the tournaments that have taken place over the weekend.
I guess I should do an intro if I'm putting this on the highlights channel. And also make sure you guys like and subscribe to Josh. We are leeching content, so make sure you give credit to where it's due. You can go watch the video alongside on mute, or yeah, just show your appreciation. But anyways, Josh won EU's last YCS too. Oh, yeah, that was EU's last YCS. That's so funny. He is EU's most recent YCS champion. That is pretty funny. All right. So yeah, Josh says he's concerned about one card combos, and a very valid concern. So I'm curious to see what his talking points are in this, and yeah, I'm going to see if any of his gripes are not the same as mine, because I imagine it would be probably pretty lined up.
I wanted to take a quick look at some of the tournaments that have taken place over the weekend. There was a bunch of nationals. Also, the big one, which is likely to be the biggest European national this season, which was the French National Championship. I want to take this as an opportunity to talk about the state of...
Okay, so we actually talked about this on stream. Well, we didn't talk on stream, but like we commentate over the match. So, yeah. Already talk. If it's just gonna be reviewing these, I don't know how much this is gonna matter, because we have done this ourselves. I guess there's always a chance that we missed points, and Josh can add something. Yeah, biggest nationals event, yeah, because Germany is capped at 2,000 and won't be bigger, and those are the two with the largest player bases. It was cool to watch.
Of the game at the moment, it's two very well-known players. It's Gabriel Susi against Anthony Lopez. It is a Snake Eye mirror match. I think all 4 semi-finalists were playing Snake Eyes. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think one is Cashtira and then 3 Snake Eye.
Yeah. Gabriel Susi wins the dice roll in the finals and goes first. And as we can already see in his hand, he does not have a starter. He does not have the ability to play the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! At the moment. He just activates the field spell and is going to pass after, like, I think setting an impermanence, because his hand is like Imperm, Veiler, Talents, Crossout, and the field spell. Now, Anthony, on the other hand, is gifted with some starters here. And this is where normally Gabe would actually not be in that bad of a position, because let's be real, Anthony is not going to be able to really push through this, because Imperm, Veiler, Crossout is just a combination of 3 cards in the Snake Eye mirror match that you can't really play through. Those are small nuances, but some people, when they brick with just Divine Temple of the Snake Eye, might have put a Snake Eye Ash in the spell and trap zone. I think in the Snake Eye mirror match, it is a lot better to place Poplar, because Poplar will guarantee you follow-up. At the same time, Poplar, once it goes into the monster zone, if the opponent runs over it, it'll go back into the spell and trap zone, which is important to disable any Hita lines, right? The fact that he picks the Poplar is a very, very small thing, but I think really important in this situation.
Yeah,
but Anthony has
very
the
important
best card in this situation, which is a Ghost Ogre.
Part of the reason why, like, you can make any sort of reason to choose going second in these type of matchups, any sort of merit, is because of Hita. Like, the Charmers are so greatly important at making it easier to play into fields, because one, it gives you access to more resources, because even if they don't get a useless body, right? Like if they don't get a useless body, if they get Revive an Ash or a Poplar, then it does multiple things. It gets a body and a card that searches, which is insane. It gets you an engine. But even if not, like, that extra body then turns into a princess, turn into something else. It's interrupts online and follow-up online. So yeah, like, it is incredibly powerful. So being very conscious of Charmers is very important. The Charmers are also good to crash. So like, if your opponent's monster in attack mode, crashing a Charmer in to get your resources continue flowing is extremely strong. So like in this situation, I think this gets ogred here. He gets ogred, but he would summon the Poplar in defense. That wouldn't be a situation that could arise, where he could go like Witch, get met with another hand trap, and then he'd a crash, get Poplar still play, because you don't want that to happen. Obviously that's not what he's going to do, because he gets ogred, but I imagine that's what Susi would do. But yeah, just being conscious of Charmers is one of the absolute most important things in a Snake Eye mirror. In most mirrors in general, though, the Charmers are just super important. Those cards are very, very, very powerful, and I don't know if those will ever really get phased out in competition in terms of playability.
That no matter what happens throughout the rest of this turn, whether Anthony is able to push through or not, we already know Gabriel does not have a way to play at the moment, and Ghost Ogre on the Divine Temple means that he doesn't get it. He needs to top deck another play. All right, so Snake Eye Ash is normal, field spells activated, Ogre is chained, and then obviously we imperm the Snake Eye Ash. And then Bonfire is used as extender number 1, which Gabriel decides to cross out. It does notably reduce the number of cards that he can top deck next turn, but it's something you have to do in this situation. Gabe does simply not draw another play again, and Anthony also does not have a follow-up normal summon.
So if Anthony didn't have a normal summon, I don't like his SP that much because SP doesn't really clear out like a way to beat Susie. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Assuming he had a hand trap, because what else would he have had? My issue with SP is it doesn't clock your opponent. Your opponent's bricked when apply pressure, so they don't have a chance to unbrick themselves. And he attacked for 33, but then SP is a 3-turn clock. Where if he leaves up the Ash plus the Witch, next turn it's 33 again, and then you can make SP, and then SP again is a 2-turn clock. So I think it's a bit better that way, because I don't know if the SP interacting is going to do too much here. So yeah, just small thing that like we talked about on stream. That's important to clock your opponents in these brick situations, so you don't give them a chance to unbrick. That would have gave Susie 2 draws to answer what Anthony has as hand traps, and be actual to and able to be actually playing. And I don't think SP like really does that. Like SP doesn't help you that much. Yeah, and I really don't think this is that good to interrupt in this matchup.
So he just attacks with the SP Little Knight, and at this point we're basically just playing a game of when do we see the first playable Yu-Gi-Oh card, and it still is not now. He drew another effect veiler there, and now I saw Anthony's hand. It was Ash and Mourner, so he's kind of ready and draws another bonfire. The thing is, they have reached a point in this game where the hand traps do not really provide that much more value anymore for Gabe. There comes a point in the game where you need to have a disproportionate amount of interruptions for whatever the opponent does, because let's say there's a dark in the graveyard or there's a fire in the graveyard, so if you hand trap one of their cards, they might still be able to use Hita or Dark, and that forces another hand trap. Maybe it's a situation like this where an SP has been summoned, so we can dodge one hand trap. With hand traps, you fall behind really fast against Snake Eyes, but it's still
because you're negating the card, but the monster on field still counts as a body that can then be used to another proactive source. If there's any card that is good to stop, it's Bonfire, because there's no residual body left on field. It's a straight up 1-for-1 trade. Whereas if you normal summon Snake Eye Ash and get impermed, then obviously the Ash is negated, but then you can link into Princess or a Charmer, like you said, and you actually have more things going for you still.
The only available counter to it that we have. Normal summons Mourner, goes into Promethean, trying to attack for game through potential set Imperm. I like this play. Ooh, it's Droplet actually. Okay, that's like the only card that I can think of that prevents game here and leaves Gabe with somewhat of a chance. And we're just passing on a Hita, and at this point it's crazy to think about it, but because of how powerful the Snake Eye deck is, if Gabe draws like a Snake Eye Ash here, he might still be in the game from his perspective, right? Because there's one card in Anthony's hand. Even if that is a hand trap, we have a Talons to back up our play, and then all you have to play through is one Promethean Princess, and he's drawn Snake Eye Diabell Star. Not a playable card at all.
So it was a rough game for Gabe, for sure.
In my opinion, this game had 2 interesting decisions. Placing the Poplar on the first turn with the field spell, and not making Anima before going into SP Little Knight to play around Typhon, but not banishing the Poplar. 2 decisions that were not basically guaranteed. I was watching this from my holidays, right? The only thing I was thinking to myself was, I know what these 2 players are capable of, right? I know the kind of game that these 2 could be showing us if this sort of dynamic wasn't so prevalent in the format right now, if that makes any sense, right? It's not their fault, right? They are just playing the best deck that's giving them the best chances to win, like absolutely. And the format is still skillful, because even though I said there was only 2 things worth talking about in the first game, those small things can change the entire outcome of a game and are still super important. That is why such good players are still making it to the finals of these tournaments, right? That's why people like Christian Reina were able to win back-to-back YCSs with the Snake Eye deck still, right? The skill is still there. It is just harder to spot, and it is a lot less apparent, and it could be so much more. And game 2 starts with Gabe adding a Witch with Wanted, discarding a deck lockdown for the Witch, and being Imperm. Crosses out the Imperm and gets Veilered on the Diabell Star. And now I'm looking at his hand and I'm seeing a deck lockdown and I think a Forbidden Droplet. So he's gonna pass on a deck lock. But there's one thing he's definitely not going to do, and that is play the game. So we
this is my problem with Snake Eye Mirrors. It happens to me so much, I feel like.
Summon Ghost Ogre because we also didn't draw a starter, and we're gonna turn this into an SP. Now, this one is just a mistake. This one needs to be a Dark Charmer. The only thing that Dark Charmer, let's call it loses to, but it doesn't even lose, is Imperm or Dropleted or whatever, right? Then it doesn't really do anything. The thing is, that SP also doesn't provide a disruption if that is the set card, right? If there's an imperm and your opponent top decks a play, then the SP also doesn't provide any sort of interaction. So the best course of action here is to go for the dark, because if dark resolves, you win the game immediately, because you get to steal the Diabell Star and use the effect and all that, and still make SP Little Knight if you want to. Playing around a Set Wanted. Okay, Set Wanted adds back the Diabell Star from the graveyard to make the dark not work. I guess that's fair. Gabe doesn't draw a play here again. And the problem in this spot, it's not unwinnable for Gabe, but it's really, really unlikely once you are in this situation. Because whenever Anthony draws a card, he either draws more answers to Gabe's potential outs, or he draws cards that win the game for himself, right? As soon as the deck lockdown is
the
gone,
way
as
is
soon
swing
as
the
he
back
draws
of
a
cards
Snake
that
Eye
trade
Ash, the game basically ends.
for multiple
or
values,
he draws
so like
Imperm, Veiler, Mourner, Ash, or whatever. The kind of cards that Gabe can't really play through anymore. If I remember correctly, we're gonna see Gabe do something really desperate, but also very funny. At this point, the chance that Anthony lets this Diabell Star go through is literally 0% at this level, right? He hasn't had a real play for the last couple turns. The Diabell Star is going to get negated anyways. So Gabe is just going to summon it without effect to at least be able to attack over the SP. Because if you use the effect here, it's chain SP, chain imperm, and then it's negated and banished, and you don't even get rid of the SP. And now it's just a situation where Anthony has 4 cards, Gabe has 1. Anthony still doesn't have a play, but he has like infinite ways to stop Gabe's plays. So we imperm the Poplar. I find this very remarkable because Gabe doesn't even go for a Charmer because the chance it resolves is so small.
He wants to clock his opponent where SP would clock him as much.
Long story short, Gabe doesn't get.
Which I think Gabe is making the right play here.
Another turn because.
I think Gabe plays Droplet, sends off the Witch, and then uses the Witch to set up follow-up. But I think that was playing into Talents, which was pretty likely to be there, so I didn't like that play, but yeah.
Was one of the cards in Anthony's hand that he wasn't able to play the previous turns was a Talents. It's just going to be game. Yeah. I was happy to see Anthony win it after having gotten so close in the past. Congratulations to Anthony, but I guess we've talked.
Actually, on the topic, Droplet was a pretty poor card in that spot, right? And both times he used it in that last game, that neg one really hurt him, right? Because both those games ended up in hand trap wars, which are very interesting. And like the ability to go +1 is very important in those game states. You don't always end up in those game states, but when you do, the neg one as a Droplet's pretty bad. So you have to weigh like how much is it valuable for a Droplet to be in there going first. I don't know how good a going first card it even is. At the same, I think most of the time it's just acting as like Chalice or Imperm or Veiler, which are like fine, but surely there's something better. I don't know.
About it already a little bit, but I think the same thing I said after game 1 applies to game 2. There were very, very little spots.
I just realized I've been covering Josh the entire
where
time.
The decision was not basically 100% clear cut. There's not that many moments in this game where I would like pause and think about like why would they do that or why would they not do that. There's a whole lot of just automated stuff happening. You always do this, you always do that. It reminds me a lot of this clip that I shared on Twitter.
Oh yeah, this is funny.
Tell me that doesn't remind you of almost any Snake Eye game you.
I've lost so many games like this. This is a funny clip if you haven't seen it yet. This guy's hand's incredible too. This is where Witch feels bad. It's a straight neg one, but obviously you need it because when it resolves, it's just game. Or it's not a strict neg one, but like it feels like extra neg doing this.
That's the best part.
Pass, yep. And the 6th card comes in handy. I don't even know what that is. It's a bonfire? It doesn't matter though, right?
This final reminded me of that. I want to talk about why that is, why it feels like that. Some people blame Snake Eyes for this. Some people blame hand traps for this. It's a little bit of both, but let me voice my thoughts real quick. I think the root of the problem is 1-card combos. And I know we've talked about this a bunch in the past, but I think in this situation, hand traps can make the game feel very, very unfun. I do agree with that, but I don't think it's hand traps' fault that the games go like this. I think hand traps are more like a symptom rather than a cause. This only happens when people are forced to play a lot of hand traps because
I'm gonna see if he brings this up. I'm gonna bring up a point. I think hand traps are disruptions like anything else, and when disruptions require a sort of critical thinking on the user's behalf, then that's when it's healthy and skillful for the game. Like there are certain cards you want to be holding Ash for, and need to know when to adapt and to not do that anymore. And it gives you several different lines that have potential, and it just forces you to like be conservative and thoughtful. But against one card combo decks like this, in nature being one card combo deck, the way that usually means is they like explode relatively fast. So the further and further you get into the combo, the more resources you get that can turn into so much more else. And it's exponential how much resources kind of climb. So what it means is hand trapping the first thing is almost always the best thing in those type of strategies. And in that case, it means there's no thought involved in hand traps, and you hit the first thing. So what that means is it often just becomes comparing hands, where players aren't making appropriate decisions. And it's normal Ash right, Veiler. Which, imperm, all right, concede. Yeah, so that's like, I think when hand traps become poorer for a format, and the way Snake Eye and other one card combos, like even like the Melodious, feels like right now, they have that type of issue. Now, if these the thing is, like, Snake Eye is so powerful enough that it doesn't really have bridge points in its combos that can be hand trapped, like choke points. Whereas, like, I guess if you have a Veiler and you hold it for later against some like one card combos, you can cut them off and do anything meaningful, and there's no way to push through that. And when that's the case, that's kind of cool. I think that is the only way those should be manageable. But when they're so kind of perfectly uninteractable, or just like, I don't know, they're just so impenetrable almost, these one card combos, like it just exacerbates the problem. Yeah.
Hand traps have existed for a long time. When has the last meta-relevant hand trap been printed that's actually seeing a lot of play right now? Like, out of the ones that are being played right now, all of those exist like for 4 or 5 years. It's probably Mourner. What is Mourner? 2020? And Mourner is even one of the less popular ones, right? But like Veiler, Imperm, Ash, Ghost Ogre, Nibiru, all that stuff has been existing since like 5, 6, 7 years, right? And Veiler even older than that.
Veiler's over a decade old at this point.
Not every format,
more so,
we've had this many hand traps, feels this way, right? It's because I don't think hand traps are the thing that causes this, right? Because hand traps are a lot of the time solid cards that are necessary against some kind of decks, but not good against every kind of deck, and therefore only being played in moderate amounts in, let's call it, a regular Yu-Gi-Oh format that isn't tier 0 or whatever. So I think what causes this exceptionally high use of hand traps is the fact that you simply cannot deal with such an efficient one card combo deck like Snake Eyes in any other way. I've tried so many different board breaker approaches and all that. You guys know that. I've brought them to different regionals, different tournaments, played them in remote duels and all that kind of stuff, right? I was playing that because I enjoy it more. I was trying to make it work. The reality is it is simply not feasible to deal with the amount of card advantage that one Snake Eye Ash provides without just stopping it, right? The craziest.
So that, along with like one card combos, have to not have choke points. Those are the two things that kind of make it insane. So while one card combos might be a problem, I think if they don't have both of those two attributes as well, they become less problematic. But the fact that there's more and more popping up one card combos that have all three of those qualities is concerning. Or two of those, I don't know what I said. Has those attributes that like are negative.
Part is that the deck is so good at playing through interruptions as well, right? Because like all of the cards in the deck can either be your starter or your extender, right? You can start your combo with a bonfire, but you can also use bonfire to extend. You can start your combo with Diabellstar, or you can also use Diabellstar to extend, right? Same is true for Wanted, but even better. Another thing that I find concerning is a card design that I've referred to a lot of the times recently as just giving archetypes poplars. The ones that just say, if I'm added to two-hand. I can summon myself and I do whatever, right? I feel like it plays a big part in making these combos so good and so linear, because let's face it, 99% of the time when you activate a bonfire or a snake eye ash, your search target is predetermined and you don't really have to think about it, right? To me, at least, one of the most fun parts of searchers in Yu-Gi-Oh is the ability to access different parts of your deck, right? I find the entire concept kind of bizarre of making search cards and then there's only one obvious target for them and then you always do the same thing with them. I find that kind of weird. Wanted?
I hadn't thought of that, but you know what? I agree. I do agree. I think it is kind of lame. I love, like, my biggest thing is when I was younger playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is I thought utility and toolbox decks were super cool, where you could cycle through your deck for whatever resource you found to be necessary. And like Warrior Toolbox was a cool deck back in the day, and I think the fact you lose that agency and freedom, again, that goes in line with my philosophy on how Yu-Gi-Oh! Should be, is kind of sad, and I never really put that together as an opinion.
I mean, Wanted is a stupid broken card. It's okay if you make a searcher that is dedicated to find a specific card. Like, for example, they made that one card for Ashen that searches Vados because the deck needs to search Vados, right? The idea of making Wanted to have Diabellstar be more accessible is fine by me. The Diabellstar cards, for the most part, I'm completely fine with. I find Wanted a little bit overtuned, and I am annoyed by Wanted a lot of the time, but I have a bigger issue with the Snake Eye cards. If original Sinful Spoils didn't summon Snake Eye Ash, I don't think anyone would complain about the Diabellstar cards. Have you ever, in Master Duel, for example, played against someone and they summoned Diabellstar, but then it turned out it wasn't a Snake Eye deck? They were either setting the trap card or they were summoning something completely different with original Sinful Spoils. Have you ever experienced the amount of relief that you feel when it turns out they are not summoning Snake Eye Ash? It's crazy how fair it feels to play against just Diabellstar cards. I think it would be fine for Wanted to exist if it wasn't for Snake Eyes. I wanted to voice my concerns in this direction because I think one-card combos are something they're getting more and more common these days. It is one of the things that has me concerned because the more powerful a singular card gets in general, the more it forces people to play a bunch of hand traps. If you're going second and your opponent has the ability to print like 8 cards out of one card, then
So I think the other part of that is the end pieces on some of these boards. Like the generic cards are too powerful, like IP Apo are still there. We are treading in the right direction with the way that's going with Baron and Savage being banned. But yeah, those are still also a contributor to how good those cards are, right? Because the one-card combo generates a bunch of resources. If it's not producing anything actually meaningful at the end, then there are ways to beat it. Now, all of that is a delicate ecosystem that it's not like a given that there's any one way it needs to be approached, but it still needs to be carefully handled on Konami's perspective or on their behalf. Otherwise, you end up with formats like this that, you know, a lot of people don't like, myself included, are tier 0, and at least a lot of the time feel like decision making is not the biggest, right? Like, good players have done well, because there are like specific tricks you need to know, but I think they still are kind of, it's not the same. I don't know how to really verbalize it the best and communicate it, but it's not the same as when you go into grind games and you really have to be adaptive and on the fly. That's like a different type of Yu-Gi-Oh! That you don't get to when you're throwing your first interaction immediately, even if you are in a grind game. Like, even though we did see them go to that kind of adaptive grind game, it's nowhere near as complicated as others have been in the past. I don't know. It's like hard for me to really explain, but yeah, I'll let him continue.
Only natural solution to that is to make sure you can stop that one card. It's just not a fair situation for you to go second. You get 1 extra card, but your opponent gets like 8 extra cards because you went first and resolved a 1-card combo. You're not playing the game on an even playing field at all. This was my main complaint with MathMech at the time. This was my main complaint with Sun Avalon. This is still my main complaint with Snake Eyes. And I feel like recently, when we're reacting to new cards from the OCG, there's a tendency to make more of that sort of stuff. The direction that some of...
On that topic, it's really funny how Konami almost goes through trends, and I wonder if this is like they hire a new employee you design a specific card and Konami's happy with them and they say, all right, cool, let's just design every card the same as that. Because it seems like when they latch onto an idea, they stick with it for a while until people get sick of it. And people are already sick of Poplar, which is funny. But I think it's a bit late now. They've already planned a couple more. I wonder if now they'll like stray away from it. But it is kind of interesting that it seems to happen.
This goes to is concerning to me. No matter how much criticism I'm voicing right now and concerns I'm voicing right now, it is not a coincidence that people like Anthony Lopez and Gabriel Soucy are still in the finals of the biggest European nationals. It is not a coincidence that Christian Urena is able to win back-to-back YCSs with Snake Eyes still. The amount of skill that goes into Yu-Gi-Oh is still tremendous and it's still a very good game. I feel like there are currently less decisions being made in these high-level games. There are
But there was one onion. What does that mean? Oh, O-Lion. Wait, I still don't know what that means. Did you see the meta of Poplar banned meta weeklies? I have not. It seems so balanced. I mean, that requires Konami to take a drastic approach to rather new cards people to spend money on. I would like that deck to be hit, absolutely, but do I see it happening in the immediate? No, and it sucks because it seems like more and more cards like that are coming out. And I don't know if any will be as bad as the Snake Eye deck, because I think the deck is very, very well tuned to just do what it does very well. But I mean, time will tell. I haven't looked that far ahead. Like, when I look at the future, I look at a general sense in a very broad view, and I'm not like really trying to focus too much on what the meta will be like in specific card interactions, because for one, it's a lot more effort and work to predict. And also, you don't know how things will change with potential ban lists or if other new cards are announced. So yeah, I'm curious to see if we keep going down this problem path with these new Poplars, and it's kind of hand in hand, I guess, with the one card combos, the Poplar discussion.
Are still some, and there are still very, very important decisions to be made, which is the most important part. There's more factors than just the gameplay, right? There is deck building, tech card choices, side decking correctly, building a right side deck choice to begin with. All this kind of stuff is still tremendous.
Not if you play Master Duel, you don't have to side deck at all. Honestly, I think Master Duel would be so much worse with the side deck because all these floodgates like Summon Limit aren't hit yet. But if they were going to approach the game in that way, I think that's fine. Unrelated discussion, but I felt like adding it in.
Important and still makes it so that these people are able to succeed at a high level, and it's still fine. From a spectator perspective though, I think it could be a lot better. Like if you have a finals between two players like this, I think it could look a lot more exciting, which is also something to be concerned about, especially from Konami's perspective, right? Like how exciting, how engaging.
We were watching this live, this was kind of boring. We were just laughing at how like unfortunate the whole circumstance was.
Are your finals, right? How cool is it for someone to watch and be like, hey, I want to play this game? From a content creator perspective, I can tell you, I feel that whenever a Snake Eye mirror match is on stream or Challenger Cup or whatever, right? I can tell how people feel about it. I think it's something that was overlooked when they made the most recent Forbidden and Limited list. The most recent Forbidden and Limited list did a lot of great things, but specifically not tackling the Snake Eye core, I can't help but think that was a mistake. I think there should have been something about this. So many people say ban original Sinful Spoils. What's your thought on that? I think that would be sufficient. One thing that I find weird about it is that it basically completely disconnects the Diabellstar archetype from the Snake Eye archetype, which lore-wise, to me personally, it doesn't matter that much, but sometimes I feel like they think of these things, right? They are meant to go together, right? And so like banning the one card that connects them is weird from that perspective. Yeah. But from a pure gameplay standpoint, like I said earlier, whenever I'm playing against Diabellstar cards, not Snake Eyes involved, I feel like it's completely fine. So that'd be okay. If you think of Snake Eyes without original Sinful Spoils, the deck could still do a lot, right? It would technically still be possible to generate a whole bunch of card advantage with one Snake Eye Ash. But not only do you lose starters, most importantly, you lose extenders, right? Because you can't use Wanted or Diabellstar anymore. It hurts follow-up. I think it would be sufficient. Long story short. Snake Eyes maybe would still be okay. I don't know. But it would be so much
I feel like it'd be played more akin to what a Melodious package would look like.
Deck anymore. Snake Eyes without Flamberge is fine. With Snake Eyes without Flamberge also is fine. Yeah, probably fine. Let me get this out as like closing thoughts to this entire discussion. We all agree that something needs to be done about Snake Eye. What I'm hoping that they do.
I know we got a couple gremlins in chat who may say otherwise, that Snake Eyes is fine. or simply to be contrarian to other people.
Is that they ban something that changes the way that Snake Eyes work rather than just hitting consistency. I've literally played last week limit.
I mean, we've preached that for a while, but you know, as Konami will adhere to our our wishes.
One festival in Master Duel, I played against Snake Eyes. Everything was limited. It still felt the same, dude. It still felt the absolute same. Consistency hits are trash. I want an actual hit. Whether it's ban Poplar, ban Original, ban Flamberge, I don't care. Ban something. Don't just limit Snake Eye Oak and call it a day or some shit like that.
Limit Oak and call it a day is totally something that Master Duel would do. Oh, man. Actually, I'm curious why we haven't seen a Master Duel ban list yet. It's funny how I really hate how all the formats are all Snake Eye based, even OCG. Like, it means you can't escape it, and it means like when we're talking about this kind of premise, one card combos, we can easily apply it interchangeably with Master Duel and with TCG. So like it's hard to tell which one we're even focusing on. At least for right now. I don't know when the next TCG ban list is going to be, but Master Duel should be expecting one shortly, and we haven't heard about it yet. So I'm curious to see. There should be one more before the WCQ event. And I really hope it does something to level off Snake Eye a bit, although it's not really in Master Duel's wheelhouse to do aggressive hits like that, especially before an event. If there's going to be an aggressive one, it might be in July. But we'll see. I'm hopeful. And like always, make sure you go check out Josh as well. Like and subscribe. We leeching content and looking at his video. Make sure that the thanks is given. And yeah, okay, so that's Josh's problem one card combos, which I think plenty of good points. Is there anything else we need to react to? Are there any cool videos or discussions that we can talk about? What is this? Rescue Bug? I'm gonna watch another Josh video. What the hell? I'm actually just curious.
Oh, there were new cards. They were just so far back that I missed it when I scrolled through it this morning. Okay, thank you.
We were talking yesterday how much I love the rescue cards. I think they're so cute. So what the hell's a rescue bug?
It's only, what, 3 cards? Okay, that's not too bad. I don't know. There's no picture here, so I have no...
Wait, were there new cards announced that I missed? What the hell? Okay, so I must have missed cards, I guess. I don't need to react to Josh reacting to cards. I'll react to them myself. Where the hell are the cards? Huh? Meta Weekly, Tournament, Scareclaw, Garbage, Tournaments. It's under Master Cup. This? Otsunari Thunder. If you control 2 more Thunders and this card is in your hand or grave, special this card, advance leaves the field. Okay, that's very solid. Very solid under support. Turns on Colossus as well. Like a Sprite deck, for example. Okay. You target 1 XCD control, attach level 4 Light Thunders from your hand, field, or graveyard to material, including this card you control. Okay, so it's meant for the Hunter deck. That's neat. That effect is not really important. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. That could be turn skipping with Holomios, right? That's kind of toxic. Why does Holomios have that ability, man? Like, that card is cool, but what the hell? All right, what do you need for Holomios to turn skip? Silver 4 is once per train, detach 3, summon an next unit. Sure. You can detach 7 materials from this card, skip your opponent's next turn. So you summon it with 2 materials, you give it 3 more, you need to give it 2 more afterwards. All right, well, I guess. I hope that's never a problem, because that would be very, very shit. I really do not want to deal with that. Okay, next up we got Giant Crackhorn. It's kind of cute. I like this. I like that. That's like my style of gimmicky joke. When an opponent declares an attack, okay, it's gonna be terrible. Special this card from your hand. If you do, change the attack to this card. So to plan to control, except a Giant Crackhorn attack, and this card become their total original attack. That's terrible. Splitting Planarian. Is this what he meant by Rescue Bug? The hell is this? What's a planarian? Planarian. Is it a worm? Planarian are free-living flatworms. All right, today I learned what a planarian is, I guess. Level 4 dark insect. You manage this card you control. Special 2 level 3 insects, the same name for your deck, but negate their effects. Banish them during the end phase. So Retsi and Resonance Insect are off the table, but you can get Goki Pole. That works, right? Goki Pole doesn't matter how it goes to grave, right? You get Goki Pole, yeah. And then you make like Armor Horn, and this can search Retsi or Resonance, and then get you into that combo. All right, that's cool. It doesn't say darks, right? It says any insects. All right, this card's solid, right? It's just one card, Goki Pole plus another monster, which as far as normal summons go is pretty good. Although, yeah, more than one card combos. Beatrooper tier 1 copium. Yeah, let's go with that. Special summons the Rika. The Rika insect sucks though, doesn't it? That's level 4. That's level 3. Send to the grave. Level 4 lower insect plant reptile on your grave. Special summon it. I mean, I don't know if I'd summon this. I mean, the Rika cards are good. You probably play them in the deck, but it's usually like one of this, like maybe 3 of each of these, or some amount of those. Yeah, and the other cards just kind of suck. All right. Neat. What are the content is there? We don't need to keep reading this. This is whatever. Subscriptions. How can we troll you use new playmat policy? Okay, you know what? I did want to talk about the new playmat stuff. So let's hear what MBT has to say. And I probably won't condone this, but let's see what he has. So I'm sure he'll give the preface, but if he doesn't, then I'll interject. Make sure you guys go like and subscribe as well. Give credit to where it's due.
Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka...
What the hell? Is that nude? That's kind of funny.
And we are back with another Twitter thread. In case you missed it, for the European WCQs, Konami revealed a new piece of guidance. Apparently, these Europeans have no taste whatsoever and keep bringing disgusting, horny mats to a card game for children. So finally, they stepped in and said, for the WCQ specifically, you can only utilize...
So I'll let him finish this topic, actually.
Official Konami sleeves and mats, and solid colors. This was incredibly frustrating to me, an individual who loves his little accessories. So today I want to bring...
Okay, so personally, I do not care about this. I do not care about accessories. Let me fix the camera so I'm not on his head. But yeah, I do not care that much. I think like playmats or whatever, I think sleeves or whatever, and whatever's comfortable for me, I'm good using. So for me, like, this doesn't strike a nerve at all. I don't care, but it does kind of suck. Like, any sort of restriction is kind of lame. I think there is one other ulterior reason here, and that is it's kind of annoying for players and for staff when a player is selected for a future match and then the accessories they have are not suitable for live stream, and it becomes a bigger deal. And that happens decently often, which I'm sure is kind of annoying. So they may want to mitigate that. And then also there's the problem of just profanity and whatever unnecessary things are on a playmat that don't need to be there, because it should be a safe environment for people of all kinds. You know, not just talking about being inappropriate for kids, but also just being things that are overly sexualized can make a woman feel uncomfortable, very understandably. And it can make even men uncomfortable. I definitely don't like looking at someone's hentai playmat. Like, I'm good without that. And yeah, so I'm it's a very drastic measure, and I'm not sure if it's right. Like, I'd almost be happier if like a specific clause was included into policy doc that gave judges the right to deny access to any playmat, that you could just veto anything if there is a problem, and give examples that could be included in the veto. but not only pertaining to those examples, such as any sort of profanity, nudity, sexual matters, and such. But entirely censoring is kind of rough, because the other thing that it could include is like them not wanting to have alternate companies or people taking Yu-Gi-Oh characters unlicensed and making their own artwork. Like, that's a whole other kind of topic that's kind of nuanced, and I don't like stopping. Like, those are ones that I'm less for banning. It could be a reason that I have to somewhat understand why Konami would want to do. Yeah. Policing playmats is useless hard work. That it is. A lot of this will just be like incredibly hard to enforce. It's not a big deal. But that being said, don't just actively go out and try to be a shit stirrer, because I know a fair bit of you will try and do that. Like, I'm not advocating for that. Please don't do that.
Brainstorm with you. How close can we toe the line?
Like him. He's trying this in a different way. He's trying to be a law student. So let's find the loophole of what can piss them off the most.
Speaking of toes,
but I'll be the observer and enjoy watching whatever the hell he has to suggest.
I think the current going benchmark is this: official feet ash playmat and sleeves. So you all are going to have to think of something better than this in order to surpass it. Let's see what you all came up with. But first, this video is sponsored by Factor. Do you frequently find yourself with no time to cook? Not referring to your deck list.
Support him.
I know the answer to that.
Here's the link.
Perhaps you simply stare into your fridge, stun-locked by meal indecision. Well, Factor is a great solution to that and more. Factor is a pre-prepared meal delivery.
Sad you can't use your lewd Sarah sleeves. I don't know if you've been listening to what I've been saying.
Delivery service that makes eating well come naturally, no matter who you are. That's because their meals arrive ready-made and only take 2 minutes or less for a chef-prepared quality meal with no prep.
God, it looks like airplane food, to be honest. Sorry, MBT. I'm not going to shelf completely shamelessly. That does not look good. But,
or mess.
Yeah.
That's a lot faster than ordering in. You might be worried about meal preferences, but worry not. Factor lets you choose from a weekly menu of 35 options, including popular ones like Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, or Vegan.
Those look better. Yeah.
Veggie. There's even more than 60 add-ons every week, like breakfast, on-the-go lunch, snacks, and beverages to help you stay fueled and feel good all day long. There's something for everyone. Factor meal plans are also flexible. Maybe you're not going to be in for a week, you've got a YCS, or you're hungry. Change your order up every week with plans from 4 to 18 meals, or pause and reschedule anytime. And for those—
Damn, they made him do a long-ass ad. This is long. Like, I'm losing it.
Looking for a little more, Factor also has gourmet meal options, including premium ingredients like filet mignon, shrimp, broccolini.
Oh, gross. Pre-cooked filet sounds terrible, right? Surely.
Asparagus and truffle butter. Truffle butter. I don't know if I've ever had truffle butter. I spend a lot of time cooking these days for my wife and I, and it does
He's a Rothschild. Of course he's had truffle butter. Don't let him fool you.
eat into our time together. But with Factor, we can have ready-made delicious meals in no time, saving us money and removing the stress of cooking. This lets us relax and not worry about what's going bad in the fridge this second. Get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month's orders by using my link. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code with your phone. Now back to the video. Dyer says, why don't we use old Upper Deck mats and sleeves? Oh, okay, so if you're unfamiliar,
He's just trying to piss off Konami with some different branded stuff. I mean, this one isn't a good example, right? Because is the upper deck just in the bottom here? That's whatever.
2009, a different company was in charge of running Yu-Gi-Oh events, and I guess they made mats that look like this. This is just the art from the structures with Yu-Gi-Oh in the middle. They are technically licensed product of the Yu-Gi-Oh TCG, just not by Konami themselves. Scarlin says, I dare any Konami rep to tell me, that's not one solid color. Please get rid of them. They will. And then you've got a hell of a case on your hands. I'm not a lawyer yet. But oh wait, Scarlin's in Britain, right? Nah, they're not gonna rule for a trans person. Grab a couple of these bad boys.
All right, that was
they're the same color and
cold.
boom, valid playmat. Ugh. Okay,
that is gross. That is. Don't play on that. Don't play on that.
So yes, this does do what's necessary to fulfill the stipulations of the policy, but I am not going to buy a bunch of used spongy pieces of carpet that have been stepped on by 3-year-olds for 10 years.
Also, like, they're like bumpy and rough, and they probably smell like oh my god, no.
Playmat idea. Ooh.
I've played against someone like that. I played them in Chicago Regional. I have a photo on my Twitter. Maybe someone will pull it up here. Why does these look stained? Which is even worse. The stained toilet paper, like, or paper towel. Holy shit. but I've played against people like this. So some funny things that I've seen my opponents play on. This is the only one that I guess would be allowed under the new rules, but I've seen my opponent play on a McDonald's tray. I've had an opponent play on a Buffalo Wild Wings menu. I've had them play on a paper towel. What else have we done? Oh, here, someone just pulled up my Twitter status. Yeah. His name is Bernard Husk, I think. The Chicago Regional. With the plastic bag as well. Yeah, we played this was first weekend of Fire King. He was playing Pure Snake Eye. Fun duel.
It's a little too patterned. But I like where you're.
Oh yeah, I never played against the sushi guy, but there's a guy who shows up on a sushi board, right? And he plays sushi. That's sick. Like, that's awesome. Sticking character. I love it.
Head is at. Perhaps we can purchase not Bounty, but like the Walmart brand of paper towels and get away with this. I don't know about sleeves, but the foldable boards from the legendary.
Oh fuck! These are so ass. There's no chance in hell I would ever use these. These just suck so bad because they're not even like flat. They just like have divots and creases in them, and they don't like unfold completely, and they're an awkward shape. And yeah, no. Oh god.
Collections that could never flatten out. I think there's a ton of opportunity for boards. They used to like give out boards in the LCs. I think one of the battle packs has one maybe. But they would be very funny to play on.
No.
And of course, speed duel mats.
But the thing is, you're hurting yourself when you do this. You are really just making your own life a living hell at the sake of saying, I got you, Konami. And in reality, they did not look at you a single time the entire tournament.
Incredible.
I want a funny combination that isn't going to pain me to play on because that looks terrible.
Playmats are actually dual-sided. This one has Alistair on the front but isn't officially licensed. No problem. Just flip it over. Use your solid black color side. You play on your normal playmat.
On the rubber side where everything gets traction and you just destroy your cards? No, don't do that either.
Provided it's rubber. A judge walks by, you go, oh, give me a sec. Nothing to see here, sir.
Yes.
Still going with this. I don't think this works. Are you a finger tapper? Do you wish you could tilt your opponent even more? Do you want
oh my god, a
baking
sheet
of rubber with a magnificent metal melody?
Oh, foil, aluminum foil roll.
Aluminum foil as a mat, but replace it.
Ooh, if you play Medolces, you got to use some baking paper, whatever it's called, a baking sheet. That'd be kind of funny.
Every round for
to show up in like a pastry chef uniform, the French hat.
Pristineness and shine. This is so good. You just show up with a roll of aluminum foil, and as your opponent's setting out, you
wax
pull out
paper,
the roll,
yeah.
You pull out a sheet and you put it down. This actually might be the play. Trap Tricks paper playmats got to be one of the funniest you can do. Wait, is this their official promotional picture for it? It is. Look, they have a drop shadow on this thing. Yeah, don't bother flattening it out. Just throw it up there. Glare on it? It doesn't matter. We'll fix it in post. Look, a drop shadow. So we just play doormat. Welcome. I mean, nothing, right? It can't say welcome. Rush Duel sleeves and mats are officially made by Konami. Oh, wow. I might actually be doing this. These are really nice. Oh, and they have the shitty plastic deck boxes, too.
I hate those deck boxes so much. Why do companies make those?
Browsing the things the supplier has for the shop and found this, which is technically for the Dice Masters game.
So what the hell is this?
So if you're unfamiliar, Dice Masters is like a...
From like 20 years ago? Oh my god.
Series of games that just purchase a license to include branding for like an anime or something.
Wait, I thought it was Dungeon Dice Monsters. This is not that.
And it's the same game every time. It's pretty mid. But Yu-Gi-Oh made one, which was insanely annoying because it made people think that they could buy Dungeon Dice Monsters, the Yu-Gi-Oh game, in stores. It's Dice Masters, the other dice-based game, unconnected to Yu-Gi-Oh that
would have fooled me. I had no idea about this.
has purchased licensing, meaning they're allowed to use the branding. I think playing a matte and sleeve color combo where both are solid with a slightly different color, maybe like a booba lady, but it's just a little off. If a judge asks, you say, oh, I'm colorblind. To me, it just looked like a weird stain. Oh, That is lying to a judge. That's much, much worse than violating the previous policy. I am going to be rolling up with the official Master Duel Exodia mouse pad and Zeus desk mat. Oh, how big is this, in case you're wondering? That big. Screw you, Konami. I still have this from when I judged Shonen Jumps. Oh my god. I love SJC stuff.
This is the cool mat. I think that's mine.
Bold, all caps, Ariel. Judge. Gotta roll up with the highest quality Konami products. Oh, yes.
Those sleeves are so bad.
Oh, yes. Oh my god.
I love this mat. Classic.
I ironically bought this mat at Locals for 15 bucks when I was 12. Sorry. The gang's all here. Oh god, do I ever have a Battle City mat.
I love those.
Tokens. And do we have sleeves? Nope. The saddest part of all of this is that this person's playmat is now no longer legal. They have to make an exception for him. With this roll of paper, we can achieve 128 duels of fresh, solid white yugioh. But wait, is your opponent womboing off with super heavy? Well then doodle Skibidi Waka Ushi in the middle of your mat to...
Sometimes I forget that MBT has brain rot. Who introduced me to this crap? It might have been Vlad. I remember just in call, and they were just spewing some nonsense. Was it on stream? It wasn't on stream, and nobody was watching. And they said they wished they streamed it, I think. But I never heard what the fuck a Skibidi bullshit was. And they forced me to watch it. And it is... Kids these days, you were all ruined. You were all idiots. And he is playing into it. Like, he should be trying to fix the future. Not let it go down the drain. What the fucking Skibidi toilet? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's my rant. Don't draw a Skibidi toilet on your playmat, please. Like, please.
To gain a speed.
You have not watched it and you still don't get it. If you watch it, you still won't get it. So if that helps you, then there. It is a spasming, glitching head inside of a toilet making random sounds.
Spiritual advantage. I literally use both of these.
Don't do it because it's never. I'm not gonna. Yeah.
When I play in a regional, they look so bad. Oh. Whoa.
It's not random sounds. It's Skibidi. Well, someone earned themselves a timeout. Think about your actions. Think about how to improve your life.
Okay, this is min-maxing in another sense. Emphasis on the min. I mean, that makes me uncomfortable, but for the wrong
looks like
reason.
some MTGR
What I learned
work
from this is that you individuals are very excited to follow the letter of the rules, but not necessarily the intent. We'll see how far that gets us at the next nationals.
Oh man, no shame in shit stirring, huh? Stephen Colbert made Skibidi Biden. What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. You just said words. Please play it? No, I don't want to play Skibidi Toilet. Ugh. You're all useless. Skibidi Biden. Fuck you guys. Alright, fine. What the hell's a Skibidi Biden? I can't. Oh, God. All of you who value your sanity and no, I can't look at this. If you value your sanity, don't look at this.
Skibidi Biden is the worst thing I have seen on the internet today, and yes, it's real.
Skibidi Biden. Skibidi Biden. Skibidi, skibidi Biden. Skibidi Biden. Skibidi, skibidi Biden.
It demonstrates the fact that brain rot memes have fully saturated the internet, which makes sense considering Skibidi toilet videos have been huge for over a year at this stage, and the vernacular is still going strong online. One could easily believe—
What is wrong with this world? Oh, we are so doomed. We are so doomed. Holy shit.
This video was created—
I don't know if I can watch this. And this is not even like the video itself. This is someone making fun of it. Lessons in meme culture. I should subscribe to this because I get lost in half of these memes.
initially posted it online, but instead it was created to prove a point by the Stephen Colbert report, which covers a story regarding Biden's campaign looking for a meme page manager. Meme culture, of course, is one of politics' most prominent and important weapons in winning campaigns. And
which
so
is
it does
psychotic,
make sense
by the way,
for the
but
party to be on the hunt for someone who is experienced in this field. For many years, all politicians have taken a strong interest in hiring people who have the ability to build forced organic followings by constructing grand narratives via memes. Obama famously was helped by the Hope poster, which started off as a meme before being used as an official campaign piece, and of course Trump after that shared Pepe the Frog and embraced his popular online status. However, sometimes referencing digital culture and memes has the hilarious and often damaging potential to backfire horrendously, such as Hillary Clinton asking voters to Pokemon Go to the polls, which just sounds so out of touch.
Very
This is
cringy.
exactly why Stephen Colbert's television show created the Skibbity Biden video. They joked about the meme page manager making extremely outdated and bad edits, as is common practice for any organization attempting to force itself to look cool and in with the kids. Other parts of the broadcast included imagining horrific attempts to look cool with the Oh My God meme and lolcats, which haven't been popular for a very, very long time.
Alright, is that
so
it?
whilst the Skibbity Biden video looks horrible when taken out of context, it makes sense that Colbert would be making fun of the idea, as it may very well be what is produced. That being said, the job application site is still up and running, and you can get an idea of what they're looking for.
Yeah.
Someone with 2 to 4 years
MET should
experience
apply.
and willing to work full time. It is pretty insane how much the job landscape has changed over the past couple of decades. Memes went from a relatively obscure art form in the late 90s and early 2000s to absolutely exploding into the mainstream in the 2010s, to now becoming a necessary point of action for spearheading presidential campaigns. In short, Skibbity Biden being a real video is a horrific moment proving the oversaturation of brainrot, but the fact that it was produced in reference to Joe Biden looking for a meme page manager is absolutely a huge deal for the evolution of digital culture. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next? Let me know in the comments below.
And remember,
All right.
like and subscribe.
I feel like my brain has decayed a bit watching that, and my life will now be shorter thanks to you guys. So yeah, thank you for that. Really helped me out. You're for fuck's sake. I think that is most of what we have to talk about. We talked about this, the new policy change. We reacted to some videos. Was there anything else? Oh, there's one thing I want to look at on Master Duel on Meta, and my headset is collapsing. Mementos. All right, there we go. I wanted to see the usage stats on the cards in Master Duel real quick. Throw in some music again. So usage win rates. The top card by usage is Maxi is at 94.6 now. I don't know why it's not higher if people don't have it. And Ash Blossom's at 88, which is crazy high. 50% plus is Call By, which is insane. This card is gaining a lot. I think a lot of decks, like before there were some decks that could get away without losing to Maxi. It's getting less and less possible now. And Crossout's fitting the trend. Little Knight is broken. That makes sense. Imperm has been really important right now. Nip being higher than Valor is not something I really expected. I wonder if it takes into account the number of copies, because one of Nips for Crossout might be more popular than other stuff. Valor and IP's gone up. That makes sense. The 10% jump because of SP. This has gone up 1%. Talents is up quite a bit. I don't know why. I don't think Talents is that good. Baron is down a bit. Goddess is down. I think Goddess is overrated. Princess is down, which is people getting bored of Fire decks. Zeus is down. It's up because people are off Fire. So that makes sense. Kind of the inverse. Heat is down. These are all just down for the same reasons, right? People are getting bored of Fire, so they're playing less of it. Yeah, so this all tracks. Zelantis be going up because Raging Phoenix came out. That makes sense. Everything else is just people getting bored of Fire. So win rate when played. Wait, what does finisher rank mean? Ranking the number of times the monster reduced the opponent's life to 0 by battle or effects. Raging Phoenix. That's pretty cool. Imseti is pretty high as well. That makes sense as well. Number 1 is Terahertz. That's pretty funny. Flameburge, as it lines up well with that. Average battle damage, Archer Ballion's funny. Some of these numbers are really high. Yeah, makes sense. Where's Raging Phoenix on here? Is it not on here? Really? Okay. Win rate when played. Cosmic Blazer. Wait, is it new? Wasn't out yet? I guess it wasn't. Odd Red's pretty high still. Charles. Really? I guess there's been a lot of Infinite deck. Once they get this far, the game's over. That makes sense. This stat doesn't mean that much though. These are all the cards that kind of mean the game's over. This card gets summoned unless Junk Speed is resolved, so that makes sense. Yeah. This shows the deck that kind of auto wins going first the most at this point is the Infinite deck, as you can see by like all these Infinite cards doing super well. I guess if you want to play a going first deck, it's that. But that sounds fucking unbearable for everybody. So I'm gonna say please don't do that. Diabellstar the Black Witch is a funny finisher, so I'm a bit surprised by that. Interesting. Dwamatef is funny. Dwamatef. I guess he gets rather large sometimes. Yeah, neat stats breakdown. That's cool. Obviously, it only matters a little bit. Nothing really profound we can gather from this, but it is always nice to look at some data and see if we can draw any cool conclusions. Other than that, though, I think we're about 4 hours into the stream, and it's going to be all for today. I am not sure if I'm going to be streaming this weekend because I do have other stuff I could be doing. If there are nationals being streamed, I probably will not stream tomorrow at the very least. But Sunday, I am open to streaming the finals of any tournaments. So I guess stay tuned to see if that happens. I'll post about it on Twitter if it does. Otherwise, that's all for now. I hope you all have a good weekend. And if I don't see you on Sunday, I'll see you on Monday. Peace.